Oh, shit, don't grab yourself. Hi, guys. Welcome. As I knock things over with my chair. In a super professional manner. How you doing? Good to see you guys as you trickle in eventually. Nice to have an early-ish UFC today. Where are we at? Episode 185? 200 soon. Goodness gracious. Did a lot of these, guys. A lot. I'm Mrs. Evil, in case there are new people here. Welcome. If you're new, say hi. Give your predictions if you're watching the fights tonight. DEG will be joining me in a minute. But let me put up the fights on my end. Please hold. Oh, I forget. We got 1 more hour of sleep tonight. Daylight savings. Thank goodness. Excuse me. ESPN. I'm really happy today is not a... Oh, you did it? Thank you. I'm really happy today is not a pay-per-view because those normally go to like 1, 2 a.m. And I will need to step away before the show is over. There we go. Oh, yay. They wasted no time. The first fight is already on. Excellent. Talita versus Ariana. So glad they wasted no time and just got right to it. It looks like my feed is a little smoother than other weeks. Recently, my UFC stream has been, the feed for the fights has been kind of jumpy. It's still slightly jumpy. I don't know if that has to do with my, my browser, but I can see it enough. All right, I will go through all of the fights after this one is over, so I don't interrupt it. But I don't have any picks for this one. I just hope to be entertained. That's all. Russell Crowe me. Entertain me. Hello. Gotcha. No worries. We'll be here. But hello. Yeah. I don't really recognize any names. I'll double check the names one more time after this fight is over, but probably not going to have any. So you guys come in. Let me know how your weekend's going. How your week was that just passed. I am just going to be here constantly eating little snacks and drinking Gatorade to try to get in as many carbs as possible without being a giant gas ball. But I think at this point, I've had all the carbs I can have in preparation for tomorrow's marathon. I'm done with carbs. So for now, my carb loading expedition, I have salted plantain chips. These don't upset my stomach. And I have powdered Gatorade. And I have French toast for breakfast. So I'm at about 208 grams of carbs for the day so far. That's a lot. 338 yesterday, 319 the day before. I usually love carbs. I don't want any more right now. My speakers are not working. Oh no, I got it. No, still not working. Oh, there he goes. But it's he who will not be named, so it's okay if the speakers don't really work. Mark Goddard. And we're going for the grappling already. It seems like Alencar would prefer to either just kick or grapple. Very hesitant to throw a strike. Let's throw a punch. Alright, we got 2 there. And a failed attempt at a takedown again. Jay! Howdy, sir. Good afternoon. It is afternoon, yep. Welcome. Your favorite person is there in the ring? I mean, well, will be. Please share your pics. Yeah, that's alright. Did you see the most important part? I don't remember. Yeah. The way that ended was pretty awful. And I think that the worst part, it's not just that he got poked in the eye, Aspinall, who we're talking about. It was people's reaction after. That was just awful. Like, we'll get into that a bit after these ladies fight. Or, well, actually, it's not really a fight right now. It's just an attempt to take down. And thank you for your pics. I will star that. Jay said, Tom's dad said he wants a sense of transition to boxing and would be dominant there. Did Tom agree? Did Aspinall agree? I wonder what Aspinall's feelings are towards that. Do you know if he got full vision back in that eye? Because last I heard, well, first he wasn't able to see out of the eye. And then when he did get vision back in the eye, it was kind of like fuzzy and sort of grayish. I don't know if it's returned to 100%. I think the last photo I saw, but I don't know when it was taken. He he had an eye patch, and it was sort of like, you know, joking, you know, ready for Halloween. Jay says his teammate, the Croatian guy fighting in the co-main, said he'd vacate the belt and won't fight him for the belt. I don't know how I feel about people vacating the belt to not fight their friend. I feel like be professionals. You guys are in the same sport. Go for it. You can still be friends after. Zippy is here. Hi, Zippy. Welcome. Glad you were able to stop by. He says the doc looks like a lady now. I'm glad you were able to pop in, even just for a sec. Doc will be here a little later. Just taking a rest. And then he will look like himself. Not a tired lady. Jay says, Tom said he might not resign after the next 2 fights. Honestly, he's getting on my nerves. I think he's a little overrated and that he didn't look like a favorite last week. For me, neither of them look like anything because it ended so damn quick. It was just frustrating and underwhelming. That was a really frustrating end. Just put your damn fingers away. I don't... Oh, now they're exchanging kicks. And they look like they hurt. Kratos says, was watching the TMNT scene where the turtles fighting the Foot Clan in the sewers before, so you guys are like, it's cool. I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That was like my shit when I was a kid. I love Ninja Turtles. I used to have, I may have told this story, maybe not, stop me if I have. But I used to have turtles when I was a kid. And you know, they're like their usual box turtle with like the red on the side. I forgot what they're called exactly. Red striped turtle or something of that kind. But anyway, they have the red stripe on the side. And I had a bunch of them and I named them all after the Ninja Turtles. So, I love Ninja Turtles. And my favorite one was the movie with the green ooze. That was a fun film. And watching it back as an adult, it's still fun to watch because I think they used Jim Henson for the costumes. So it's nice to see like anything with the Jim Henson where it's not CGI and it moves well. You could tell that it's puppeteering, but it's still fun. Oh, the leg kicks are hurting Alan Carr. Her left leg is not happy. You see her switching stances. Oh, man. We might get TKO by leg kick. She tries to switch stances and can't keep it like that, Alan Carr. Just go for that leg kick again, because you will get a win with it. I love TMNT. They're just fun. Like, those characters are just so much fun. They're so innocent and so fun. Sippy says, what the cat dragged him is an external state of evil genius. And yes, cats bring live things that then fight and run away. I keep telling the cat, I can get my own food. I mean, look at me. That's hilarious. Does your cat bring you treats? And it's fresh kill? I love the stories of people's cats who bring them really weird things, like a leaf, a loaf of bread. Dan, did your cats do that? Did they bring you random items that were their kill as a way to bond? It's just the cutest thing. Creo says Jim Henson was in charge of the TMNT costumes for the first 2 movies. Yeah, that studio is just amazing. And I think they're still doing work even today. I think Jim Henson Studios is still around. This fight has its moments. It seems like it had been the battle of the leg kicks. Carnelosi has a nasty bruise in the back of her left leg. I can't believe Alan Carr has the advantage right now. Carnelosi could have won TKO by leg kick. It's a very awkward position. Ooh, the person who played Casey Jones was in Chicago Fire occasionally. Nice. I wonder if he's done anything else. Oh, rear naked choke. Oh, she's gonna tap. She's gonna tap. Wow, she was saved by the bell. So fucking lucky. So fucking lucky. Let's see. Casey Jones TMNT. You know what I want to look up? Green ooze. This is what I want. The Secret of the Ooze. That's what it was called. And where is he? Back to top. No, stop it. Stop it, stop it. It's not what I want to click on. Go away. I'm looking at the IMDb for The Case of the Green Ooze, and Kevin Nash was Super Shredder. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I have to watch that again. Yes. Hold on. I will get to the other comments in a moment. Let me show this to Kratos. Share screen. Window. No, Chrome tab. TMNT. share. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't know that. Sorry. I didn't know that. But remember, I haven't watched this film in so many years. Like, it's been a really long time since I've seen Green Ooze. And then when I did watch it as a kid, at the time, I don't think I was watching wrestling yet. So I had no idea who Kevin Nash was. I probably knew the names of some of the other more, like, I don't want to say more famous wrestlers, but the more commercially known wrestlers, that would be on commercials. But at the time when I was watching this, I did not know and haven't seen it in years. I gotta watch it again. This is a great film. I have not watched Chicago PD yet. I haven't watched any of those yet. What have I seen that's similar? I think DEG and I will watch The Pit soonish. Eventually we're gonna do The Pit because he already finished the other film. Yeah, not the other film, the other show. But we'll do The Pit soon, and we're doing Peacemaker Season 2. Which I think we got through like 1 or 2 episodes, and then I fell asleep because it was just late. I don't see him here. Got it. I see him now. He was in Shooter. I see Chicago PD. 107 episodes. Nice. He was in Chicago Med, Chicago Fire, Chicago Justice, American Dad. All right. I gotta watch it again. I will watch it again. That is a great film. Back to the cat comments. Zippy says, depends on the cat. We have a random supply of farm cats. Once a cat decides you're part of the family, some try and train you to hunt. By bringing you things, indoor cats are more scatterbrained. How is she not getting this rear naked choke? Well, now she got it. I wasn't excited by that fight. Alrighty, Zippy. Thanks again for stopping by. I'll let DEG know you were here. Enjoy your day. Jason Begg says that that's who plays Hank. He does have the face for like a cop film, a police department film. Another one that has been Chicago Fire, Chicago Med, Chicago PD, all as Hank. Oh yeah. It says also that he played that character from Law and Order SVU back in 2014 through 2016. Nice. Alright. I will throw it on my watch list. It is on... Oh, Hulu. Okay, cool. I have Hulu. We could do that. No, that's not what I wanted to click on. Oh my god. ESPN is being a butt. Okay. Don't they know better than to chase DC out the cage? When he says you can't say anymore, you can't say anymore. I didn't even listen to the interview. Jay says, the character changed after Black Lives Movement. He would basically torture the people for a confession. Wow. But it was only for the truly sadistic predators. I say it is on... I don't have it on my phone right now. It is on Hulu, so I'll add it to my watch list. Because we do have that one. All right, if I take a quick look as we're in between fights. At the names, I might have 2 picks. Add to stage, come on. I don't have any picks for this one, but I will pick Alice. Ardeline. And it's only because I tend to pick whoever is fighting against Montserrat. There was one time she was a douche to, she was kind of rude to Chris Tione. And ever since then, I'm like, I'm going to root for anyone you were fighting against. So, Alice it is. You have 3 ladies fights. Or a back-to-back. All right. Norma Dumont. Oh, isn't Norma Dumont the one who likes to, like, twerk every time she gets a win? If that's who I think it is, then I'm going for Ketlin. Ketlin Vieira. Lee Chang-ho, no. Main card. I think the only pick I have for this one is going to be the co-main. Because I just enjoy seeing Waldo Cortez Acosta forget that he's not playing baseball and that he's in the MMA. His strikes are just really entertaining to watch because it really looks like he's trying to throw a baseball. So he will always get my pick for that really, really silly reason. And I'm starring that, and we're good. Ugh. That is intense. Did they show it? I know sometimes those shows have been getting a little more gruesome, and they do allow some stuff to be shown that they would not have shown maybe 10 years ago. Maybe the next time I'm working. I'm on vacation the next 2 weeks, so that'll be my binge in the background as I'm answering emails. I like to have something playing in the background. Kratos said Michelangelo made the reference when he first saw Atoka and Rezar and Secret of the Ooze. Yeah. I'm gonna watch that one again and look for it. Because like I said, I didn't know who Kevin Nash was at the time. But I'm sure that there are going to be other things that I'm going to pick up on that I would not have as a child. You know, you go back and watch it as an adult. Just remember it being a really fun film. And just the characters are fun in general. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are just fun. Back to the cat comment. I was asking Dan if his cat would bring him kills. And he goes, his cat did do that. Anything from shoes. A living mouse. Ah, that's hilarious. He wanted you to do the kill. The shoes are hilarious, though. That's a fresh kill. But mice, rats, and birds. It's funny. This is for everyone. If anyone has watched Dirty Boxing, it's on YouTube. You should do yourself a favor and go watch that card, DBX4. No hugging or weighted blankets. All right. I like this. Nowhere to run. Cage is only 18 feet. So some real phone boothing. I think I remember this. Kratos says MTV once had a football league. They think DEG would have enjoyed the Lingerie Football League. I think I remember this. This does sound familiar because I did watch MTV. Got another new ref. Let's see how he does. No. Excellent timing from Cole. Looks like Ro just wanted to reset, shake out his arms, and Cole used that as an opportunity for the for a takedown. Great timing. This row is so tall and lanky. The only catch weight for today is going to be the first fight in the main card. Nascimento versus Durden. Oh, but this one was a last minute replacement. So Nascimento was originally supposed to fight Esteban. Esteban was replaced by Durden. So, you know, catch weight at 130. The replacement missed weight, Cody Durden. So he came in at 130. This position makes it seem as if Ro's leg is going to collapse inward. And I can't look away because I think it's going to happen. And he has the longer limbs. It just seems like Ko is stronger. He was just able to drag him down, use all his body weight. Feels like Ro just doesn't know how to use his length in this position. I feel like if we were to give him a nice kick off, oh, that was a good elbow though. He would just fly across the cage. Possibly. He didn't really do anything. I mean, that one elbow to the side of Ko's face, do you think that was enough for a 10-9? Ro just seems stuck. He doesn't know what to do in this situation. Rowe is so hesitant to throw any strikes. And his hesitation doesn't look like he's attempting to counter, just that he was standing there waiting for the strike to come. It's a little weird. Do you think we should call this one a 10-8 as well? I don't even know how to comment for this because there's a lot of nothing happening from Rowe's end. But there's not enough, it's nowhere near a stoppage. But it just seems like he doesn't know what to do. So if I check out his record, he is 11-5. He has 1 knockout loss, 4 by decision. 7 of his wins were by knockout and 4 were by submission. And when I say knockout, I actually mean TKO punches. I don't think he's actually knocked anybody out. At least not from what I see in the records. All of his energy is just in trying to hold on to one of Ko's legs. You have these nice long limbs. Did they not train grappling? Yeah. Did they not cover grappling in your training camp? There goes a foot, there goes the hip. I at least know that much. You push off at the hip. And with his, that's what I was saying before, with his really long limbs, if he gives this guy just a nice push, he's going to send him flying across the octagon. But it seems like he doesn't know to do that. This as well. Ko isn't doing much, but Rowe is just laying back, acting like it's... Yeah. And as much as I'm disappointed in Rowe, I feel like Ko should have finished this by now. Like, why are we wasting time? Unless you're just attempting to, run the clock down and show your dominance. It doesn't look that way. It looks like you're just not sure how to finish him. I feel like he should have been done by now. Jay says, Garcia said that Volk is hiding and not wanting to risk losing. Between the two of them, I got Volk. I like Volk. I don't dislike Garcia, but I like Volk. But, you know, this is like the typical banter when it comes to that stuff. This guy's hiding. He's ducking from me. He's scared of me. Bro looks like he's ready to go home. While Ko is winning, oh, that was a nasty kick. I'm not really impressed by Ko's performance. I'm more disappointed by Ro's lack of performance than I am impressed by Ko's performance. I wonder if Ro has attempted a strike at all. Like, I'd love to see the numbers at strikes thrown, because it looks like he hasn't even thrown a strike. No. I think it's this. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like if Ko was better at grappling, this would have been done already. He's trying out grappling. I don't want to say he's trying out grappling. That's not very respectful. But he's doing the grappling, but doesn't know how to finish it. Or maybe doesn't have the intention to finish it. Maybe his intention is to finish by ground and pound. So far, I don't see any intention to finish. I think Ro is just that bad. And then reading his record, that his KO wins are TKO by punches. But has the dude thrown a punch this whole fight? And if he hasn't thrown a punch, now I'm, just the thoughts are unwinding. If he hasn't thrown a punch, is there something that happened outside of the octagon that is impacting his performance today? That's what I start thinking. If you have... He has an 11-5 record. Not super impressive, but the dude's won 11 times. He has a submission. He has 3 submissions, 4 submissions. Ro has 4 submission wins, all by guillotine choke. I'm really confused. So I'm going to speculate that there was something up behind the scenes. And he didn't show up today. He's there physically. But he didn't show up today to fight. I think 10-8 as well. If he has chokes, a submission wins, that means he trained something, right? I'm so confused. I don't know how to comment on this fight. Is Ro going to throw a punch? Mm-hmm. That was bad. All right, let's listen and see if there's some 3026, 3025. That's what it seems like. At the end, it seemed like he was relieved that it was done. Yeah. So something is happening outside the octagon. That's what I think it is. Because he has wins. I hope everything's okay. I don't know what else to say about that. That was a terrible performance. It seems like he knows that that was a terrible performance based on his body language when it ended. I just hope everything's okay with him. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it looked like. He just wants to go home. Hold on one second. Ah, shit, I missed it. What was the score? Nah, fuck, I missed that. If someone heard the scorecards, if you could let me know. Yeah, that's what I thought. One of them was 30-26, the rest 30-27. That fight between Volk and Almeida is pretty forgettable. I forgot that fight even happened. I had to look back, like, when was the last time he fought? It was literally last week. I see the haircut now. She does look like Dora. I'm learning how to read Dan. I got that. The rest was 30-27. I got you, Dan. I was expecting at least one 30-26. She does look like Dora. It's possible that she dressed up as Dora. If she didn't dress up as Dora yesterday, then that's a crime. And how dare she not dress up as Dora yesterday? She should also come out to the Dora the Explorer theme song. Alright, I've got a minute and a half. Some good news from Jay. He goes, man, I sent my graduation application on June 9th, 2026. It is done. Yay. Says, man, I'm starting to appreciate my professors and how useful they are. Why did it take me 4 years? And you got a couple of references. Congratulations. Doesn't it feel good? That must be really good. Proud of you, dude. I remember there were a few live streams where you were talking about how one of your professors was kind of tough on you. 4 years. It goes by fast. I have some colleagues who are, you know, everyone's, or not everyone, but I think that there are a lot of people thinking about possibly going back to school or career shifts or something like that, just because of the way the world is right now and the way the job market is. And sometimes there's a hesitation because they're older, they're in their 30s or their 40s or even their 50s. But something I heard from another coworker was like, you know, 4 years from now, let's say you're 40 years old, you'll be 44. That time is going to pass anyway. So why not be 44 with a degree? You know? Just go for it. So, that's awesome. Awesome that you did it. June 9th. Excuse me, sorry. A little gassy. Jay says, on one hand, I'm hyped to be done. And at the same time, since I was 6, I have been in school all year. And now you have to pivot to not being in school. It is different. Jay says, aw. He says, my professor who was tough on me said during a meeting I had with him that he did it because he saw your potential. This is very sweet. Very, very sweet. So, any plans for post-graduation? Because I know you don't want to stay where you are now. Oh no, you were going for a specific career. Are you going to be moving soon after that? Because I believe your intention was to move after school was done. Let me know if your plans have changed or they're the same, or you're just not thinking about that right now, which is totally fine. Because June is, you still have a bit of time. And as Dan asks, what's your degree in? Please remind us, because I know you told me and I don't remember. I'm sorry. The door hair actually looks better with the braids. Actually, that's pretty cool. She has really thick hair. Luis. Ooh, sorry. I don't have the proper... Hold on. I'm slacking on my job. Slacking on my job. Come on, Ardeline. Don't shadow box with her. Nice. It's a whole lot of shots being thrown, but not a lot actually landing from either ladies. That was a good leg kick from Luis. Jesus, okay. Dora has hands. I mean, this fight is already more entertaining than the last fight. At least they're really trying to fuck each other up. Jay's going for law. Good shit, man. Dan says, ooh, should be good money in that. Yes. Jay says, the plan is to apply for some police agencies by next month, border services, etc. Fingers crossed, man. Please keep us posted. I'm so happy for you. One mistake I made when I graduated, which is now 3-4 years ago, I did not take advantage of the positions of the jobs that were specifically looking for new graduates. And by the time I found them or I stumbled on them, I was no longer considered a new graduate. So if I were able to go back, I would... Oh, we've got some blood. That's the one thing I regret. I did not take advantage of the jobs geared towards new graduates. And it's a little, you know, job, or at least the degree that I have, which is a technology degree. I feel like it's so oversaturated. It seemed like an excellent idea at the time. But, yeah, it's just my reality. But I should have taken advantage of new graduate programs when I was still considered a new graduate. Don't stress Dan out. His heart can't take it. No, don't say that. Please don't get stabbed. Fuck. We don't even have to have like one of these Saturdays and you're like, sorry guys, I'm at the hospital, got stabbed. Let me know how the fights go. Here are my picks. We don't need that. Man, it looks like her face is like busted up. You could see some swelling on Montserrat. From joy walking. Because if that happens, then you would definitely need the money. He says, why do these two, let's be honest, nobodies, have more urgency to fight, to finish the fight, unlike other people? As I was saying, this fight, just in the first round, the first half of the first round, was already more exciting than the last fight between Ko and Ro. These ladies are fucking scrapping. Ugh. Jay says, unfortunately, my professors next semester look brutal. Low ratings and bad reviews. Ugh. Listen, as long as you have your references already locked down, you're already there. And yeah, healthcare here is expensive. It is. And it's not just that it's expensive, the way the system is set up is annoying. It's really annoying. Because we have so many different health insurance providers, health insurance networks. And I'll give you an example of one of the things I find annoying, right? So my mom, she has her set doctors that she's been seeing for years. Right? I think when we all settle on a doctor we like to keep them for as long as possible so we don't have to find a new one, because this one's great. And she has some tests coming up that, you know, it's just, she was in the hospital last year. So just making sure that everything's all right. And I've been nagging her. Part of the reason why I nag Dan. Get yourself to the doctor. Follow the doctor's orders. Every time I talk to her on the phone, I'm like, when was the last time you went to the doctor? What did the doctor say? But after she got all her appointments together, her health insurance network, at least temporarily, we thought that her current doctors would no longer be under the network of her health insurance. So we were worried that she would have to find all brand new doctors, all brand new cardiologists, a primary health care provider, and all of the other specialists that she needs to see. So that's one of the annoying things that I really don't like about the U.S. health insurance providers. But whatever the fuck was going on It seemed like they fixed it and she doesn't have to switch doctors. But besides it being expensive, there's that as well. Oh, you're a great doctor. Oh, you're no longer under my, you no longer take my insurance. Now I have to go find somebody else and explain my whole history to that somebody else because you no longer take my insurance. Anyway, that's my rant. That's it. I'm done ranting. I have the Dora the Explorer theme song stuck in my head now. It's going to take a couple of fights before it goes away. But that just keeps playing in my head. No. Nope, nope. I don't think so. Oh, that was a nice uppercut. And I love that she's just pinning her leg like that. While my pick is against Ruiz, I think that she's performing really well. This is a great fight between the two ladies. I can't see either one of them beating Zhang. I wouldn't mind seeing them in the cage with her. My only worry with anyone who goes against Zhang, or any female who goes against a current belt holder, is are they going to fight or are they going to freeze up because the champ is in front of them? And the freeze up has happened so many times that I'm not really confident in most people who go up against the champ because my expectation is that they're going to freeze. And if they don't, I'm super excited and happy. But my expectation is that they're going to freeze. Feels like a scrap. It's a very entertaining scrap. Dan asks, did any of you see John Jones arrive to Dirty Boxing in Nashville on a horse? Oh my God. I did not see that. Wow. I need to Google this. Hold on. I'm looking it up. John Jones on a horse. Wow. I found the video. Excuse me, sorry, now I got hiccups. Hilarious. Wait, I want to. Oh, here we go. That was the video. Oh my goodness. Poor horse has an eye patch. It's like, motherfuckers, I want to be able to see. That must be a big ass horse. Okay, see you when you come back. That is a large horse because John Jones is not a small dude. I am going to put the link in the chat for whoever else would like to see this ridiculousness. There you go. Enjoy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just seems like it happens less often with the guys. Wow. Oh, yeah. As I was saying, in the first rounds, both of them were throwing a whole lot of strikes, but neither were landing much. 79 out of 329. Oh, sorry, 76 out of 329. That's not good. Oh my God. That is awful. MSG. Her cheek looks fucked up too. Jay says, I don't want to talk shit, but how is she in the UFC, and why did the coaches give her green light to fight tonight? Is she going to get an interview? No, I think they're going straight to the next fight. He's missing minty bets. That's on him. Missing out, dude. Missing out. So, if we take a look at let me move this out the way for a second. At the record of Montserrat, 10-4. Now 10-5. And now has lost her past 4 fights. Because she lost today. TKO punches, TKO elbow and punches, TKO punches. Her last win was in 2021. This is not looking good. Her last fight was 2 years ago. You think she gets cut? Have some. I'm gonna have dinner soon. I want to have my dinner now, or hopefully he gets up soon. I'm gonna eat because I want to eat as early as possible. Enjoy. Yeah, I'm wondering if she gets cut. She's now 10-5. It's not looking good for her. Jay, remind me, is Dumont the one? Is she one of the ladies who just likes to twerk afterward? Or it's just that she has cakes? I don't remember. All right. That's what I thought. Wait, hold on, before I get to that one. There's one chick who shook her ass in the other girl's face after. Yeah, I couldn't remember who that was because I think there's more than one offender when it comes to that. I don't think it was Dumont, though. I think it was someone else. Yeah, I don't think Dumont is one. I could be wrong, but I don't think it was her. But it's hard to keep track. Ernie Johnson. Hola. Is that your husband that's in the corner off screen? Is off the vision show Solidarity or Unity with Aspinall? No. He is taking a quick rest. That was not hubby. That was wifey, who was off screen. Who was about to have a snack and asking me if I wanted some pita chips. But I've had enough chips, so I need to eat actual dinner. But, sorry for the yawning. But he'll be here in a bit, hopefully soon, because I'd like to eat dinner. And I don't want to have to put up... See, she's having... This is who was off screen. And I kind of want to have my dinner early, so I could get to bed early. But if you just popped in now, if you scroll a little up, I don't know if you've heard this part already, where Dan was mentioning that John Jones was riding on a horse, and the horse had an eye patch to reference Aspinall. I put the link up. Some chats up, actually not that far back. 10 minutes ago, if you want to check that out. Jay says, some people are saying eye pokes should be an automatic DQ. Imagine how many title fights would end in a DQ if an eye poke ended it. I mean, at this point, it's just going to take somebody, like, losing their eye or losing their nuts for something to happen like that. but they won't even implement just the straightforward rule that they have now, which is taking a point. Like, do you see how we cheer when a point is taken? How surprised and happy we are to see when a point is taken? Because it just seems like this rule is not, what's the word I'm looking for? Anyway, they don't always follow it. So, I don't know if they're going to jump to automatic DQ when they can't even take a point. They don't even want to take the point. Ernie says, what are your thoughts on the last pay-per-view or the next one? Would he like to engage in perhaps another subject? I have the time. He would definitely be here today because I'm not going to be able to finish the show. So he's going to have to finish the show. We will not, he and I will not be here next weekend. Because we will be on a boat. The show might still happen, so just look out for that. It just won't be DEG and I doing it. But I don't want to make any promises. But just so all know, next week's show is a maybe. And if it does happen, it will not be hosted by DEG and I. The week after the pay-per-view, we will be hosting that. And he will be here for that. I could give real quick on 322. Oh, Leon Edwards is fighting that one. We have Jumbo Chase Hooper is also fighting on the prelims. Jumbo Chase Hooper versus Gregory Rodriguez. Erin Blanchfield versus Tracy Cortez. I'm just mentioning some of the ones that are catching my eye. Angela Hill. Oh my God. If Angela Hill doesn't win the next one, it's a little difficult to be her fan. I'm definitely her fan. I'm not saying I won't be her fan. It's just difficult. Because I really want her to win. Please win the next one. Ah, Hill. And they have her in the early prelims. But we got the women's flyweight. Wei Li versus Shevchenko. I am looking forward to that fight. This is referencing the John Jones video on a horse. Jay expects a cuddle session. That was an excellent leg kick. And returned. Jay says, I feel like unless you take the fight on short notice, like less than a week, other than that, you should lose 50% or an automatic point deduction. Are we talking about... we're still talking about eye pokes? Because this sounds like it would be for missed weight. Gotcha. The answer to my question is right below. Eye poke and nut shots, automatic 1 point. It should be. Or it's not enforced. That's the word I couldn't get out. That's the word I was looking for. It is not enforced by the refs enough where it almost seems out of place when it does happen. It's a surprise when they enforce the rule. Ernie says UFC needs to prevent eye pokes as opposed to criticize natural reactions. I agree with that. They have to take a point. That's the rule. Just because they need to be consistent with something. We need consistency. We need consistent enforcement of the rules. You know, for everyone who's like, Oh, boo-hoo, you got an eye poke. I mean, how about eye jam? Like, let's just have someone jab you in the eye and just make sure. And I've got small hands, you know? Now, have a big-ass dude with much larger hands than me jab his finger in your eye. You tell me if you could continue walking around and doing shit. It's not happening. You ever poke your eye at school or in the kitchen or doing some dumb shit? That shit hurts. Eyes start to water, you blink it out. Imagine being in the cage and someone's waiting 5 minutes so that they could try to whoop your ass if you're like, I can't see. Just... Anyway. Ernie says, but then again, it's a fight. Shit happens. It's a bang-bang sport. And it's supposed to be the realest demonstration of a real-life fight. Unless it's blatant and obvious that it's intentional, then go. Well, I think that the lack of consistency with the point deduction is just what I think. That it seems like they happen... Oh, we've got a little blood. Seems like they happen more often, or that the fighters don't fear the repercussions, because there are none. We have a fighter who straight up says he will intentionally do a dick kick because he knows that there's going to be no point taken. So he's just going to do it. And he knows that the ref is going to warn him, and he'll go, oh, my bad, I didn't mean to, blah, 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 and continue fighting with an opponent who has balls that hurt. This year is almost done. Christmas in a month. Oh yeah, it's November 1st now. Fuck. Christmas in a month. I'm looking forward to winter break. It's one of the nice things about my job. We do get some extended time off during the winter. Excuse me. And I am looking forward to that. In addition to the week off I'm having. But any free time off, I am happy for it. Dan says, eye pokes and Victor Henry's auto point taking. Yep. Then fighters will learn to fight without fingers out. Mm-hmm. 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 And they have to see that these eye pokes and videos so they can't cheat with them. That's a great question, Dan. But I know you're training somebody so that you can get some time off, as normal folks do. Ernie says, the only reason why I'm not disagreeing with you is because what you're pointing out is more so enforcing the rule or consistency of it. And by the way, I would do the same if I knew it would be a warning. You're trying to win. Yeah. You know, they go for that inside leg kick. And then they're like, no, I didn't catch you. You know, I just got you, you know, around the belt area. No. I just got you, you know, in the inside of the leg. Yep. More consistency. And I feel like of the rules in the UFC, are there really that many rules? You know, you're in there to hurt them. You have so many other options when it comes to causing pain to your opponent. So many other options. Can you just stick with those? Punch him in the fucking face. Kick him in the ribs. Kick him in the leg. There are many other ways to cause harm to your opponent. Those two in particular, though, just don't do those. Do everything else. I know. Yes, it would please us here as well. Time off. We need a healthy Dan. I say this as I'm prepping for my own time off. 2 weeks. But I am thankful that I do both jobs allow me the flexibility to take 2 weeks straight, because I know not all jobs would allow you to do that, and mine do let me do that, which is really nice. Like 1 week off is cool, but sometimes I feel like one is never enough, especially if you're just, you know, have been running a bit ragged right before your vacation. I feel like by the end of the vacation, I'm like, oh, I feel great and I could do stuff. And I've probably caught up on a bunch of, you know, errands or chores that are put to the side, and I use the vacation for that. I think that's a lot of people. But with 2 weeks, rest, get the chores done, run the errands, and then the second week, I could really just do whatever I want. Ernie says, fighters will never learn to fight without their fingers out. By the way, Gon had his hand in hand 5 as opposed to fingers out. It's a neutral reaction, especially defensively. Change to gloves or not fight. Yep. I think this conversation has been happening, or this topic has been coming up even more since a week, you know, since last week, about the changing of gloves. Get better gloves. Back. What's happened? No. It's not the most boring fight, but I've just been engaged in the conversation, so I haven't been watching all that much. We didn't miss much. A bloody elbow. Oh yeah, they are 3 and 4. Bantamweight. I'll also invite the whole chat to answer for all, and I'll also answer myself. What do you think of John Jones or Aspinall or Ngannou? Who's the heavyweight champ? Who are your favorite fighters? I personally, I enjoyed watching Ngannou fight. I know he did have the one fight with, I forgot who it was, where they basically looked at each other for the entire time. And I think it was the least amount of strikes thrown. We know Dan's answer. I don't want to answer for you. I'll allow everyone to answer for themselves. But if anyone wants to put up who is their favorite heavyweight, past or present champion, or their favorite heavyweight fighter in general, Ernie is asking. I liked Ngannou. There are some fighters where it's just like that highlight reel knockout that they have. It's just so cool and entertaining. I really enjoy it. For Aspinall or John Jones, I'm kind of indifferent for the two of them. I think we all know DEG's answer for that. I'm indifferent when it comes to John Jones. I don't think I've seen enough John Jones fights for me to really be like, I'm a fan or not a fan. You know? Like, I just want to look at Jones's record. Ah. There we go. 28-1. Damn. Like, if I look at the record of Jon Jones, and I'll share it for all. We did not watch this one. I didn't see this fight. I remember this fight between him and Gon. Reyes, do kind of remember that. But this one, my memory of Jon Jones is really here. Because we started the channel during the COVID lockdown. Or they started the channel during the COVID lockdown. So while I was watching UFC with DEG, we did see these as well. Yeah, I'm kind of indifferent when it comes to him. Yeah. Indifferent. I think when we were watching pre-pandemic, I wasn't really paying attention to who the fighters were really in particular. It was just for the entertainment factor. Like, I enjoyed watching combat sports. It was fun to watch. And we were going to Buffalo Wild Wings to watch the fights. God, what year was that? Yeah. Sinister is here. Howdy. Yeah, I haven't been watching long enough to say I grew up idolizing X fighter. You know? Like, I watched MMA, you know, in passing or a bit with DEG 2 apartments back. But since doing this live stream show, this is when I've really been paying attention to who the fighters are and being more invested in the outcomes. Prior to that, not so much. I liked watching people punch each other. How you doing, Sinister? Jay says, Tom is in his 30s, having daddy speak for him as his head coach, manager, and spokesman. Yeah, I got it. Ernie says about Jon Jones, such a cool bad guy character that you always found yourself relating to in your teenage years. Do you still consider yourself the bad guy character, though? Here we go. And if anyone else wants to answer this, who's the one character you either grew up watching or could relate to that was, man, I see myself in them? And if you can't answer this for UFC, if there's someone else, please share. I'm trying to think of an answer myself. I can't think of anybody. Ernie says his answer is 100% Jon Jones. I grew up thinking Connor was the man from a character perspective, but always related to Jon physically and through certain mental aspects way more, especially when I was 17 to 20 years old. I have to think about this one a bit more. I'm not sure. There's someone out there. I'm just not sure. You know, for me, the characters I saw myself in were, you know, like The quiet wallflower type. That's me. I'm still like that as an adult. This is the most talking I do in a day. Is in front of the screen. Other than that, and I'm okay with being the wallflower quiet type. I think that used to bother me when I was a kid. Because I thought that it was, I don't know, not cool to be quiet and just sort of reserved and hang back and just watch people. But now as an adult, I am fucking fine with it. I am happy just being relaxed and chill and doing my own thing. So, that type of character. Anytime if I went to a party, I'll watch the bags, and I'm totally fine with that. You go dance and enjoy yourself. Leave me here with something to eat, because I am happy to be sitting here with some food and just enjoying the environment. That's more of my thing. Let me just sit and enjoy the environment. Let me hear this real quick. Dumont got it. Norma got it. Not impressed. Jay is not impressed by these two. Number 3 and 4 in the world. Excuse me, sorry. So the only discrepancy was in round 2. Where Ron McCarthy gave Vieira the 10 versus the other 2. Jay says, I thought once you turn 18, you'll be talking all the time. And I realized that most people only talk when they have to and at home. Yeah. I'm happy being quiet. Like, I like doing things. I'm outdoorsy and I like activities. I like doing shit. But I don't need to be chatty. I'm fine just being silent. Or listening to some music or watching a movie or, you know, I find excitement in other ways. She says, like, I have no issue with other people, but I won't talk or make small talk on the train or bus. Same. I hate small talk. I really do. Yeah, it just, hey, how's your day going? How's the weather? The way you can really open me up to chat is if you start talking about running. And then I will suddenly be the most chattiest person in the world. It really depends on the topic. And there aren't too many topics that would make me get really chatty. And I don't want to force it with people. You know, I've learned to just not force it. There are some who, you know, sometimes the vibe is just there and it seems very natural to have a conversation with them and you feel like you could talk for hours. And that doesn't happen very often, but when it does, it just feels nice. And I don't want to force that. If someone comes along and they're like that, that's excellent. Like, for example, one of my jobs is customer service, you know, customer facing job. I don't force conversation with every single person. When I ring them up, I'm like, did you find everything okay? I don't like doing that. If their answer is no, they didn't find everything, what am I going to say? I'm sorry that happened. Come back tomorrow. Like, I don't like forced conversation. But then there are a few customers who just seem like my type of vibe, or I don't know what I'm trying to say, where the conversation is just more natural. Hi, lady. He's still sleeping? Knocked out? Yeah. I need him to get up soon because I have to eat dinner. You joining us? What? I got a co-host, a stand-in co-host. Let me catch up on some of these. Oh, I almost missed this one. Kratos says, does this fight have the woman who flashed her tits to the audience from the octagon after winning her debut fight? I have no idea who that is. I'm not sure. Oh, here we go. Dan answered, yes. Oh, goodness gracious. And I'm going to agree here. That didn't seem title fight worthy. Hi. This is thing 2. I don't know if Ernie has met you before. Everyone else has. Ernie says the stories of him partying before fights, relying on talent and potential, while others work hard, the bad guy winning in real life, as opposed to how movies would script it, is why John Jones versus DC is fire. Gotcha. Jake Miller's here. Hi, Jake. Jake says they hugged it out during and after the fight. Yeah.
Jake, what are you wearing? Khakis.
Khakis. She sounds hideous. Well, she's a guy, so. Dan says, hey.
Hi, Dan.
Dan says, I only judge fighters on their work in the cage. Yep. I don't care what they do outside the cage.
I think that's fair.
It was the ladies that just fought. Remind me who women's bantamweight.
Ooh.
Oh, Kayla Harris is the current bantamweight.
She looks scary.
But she used to be the title holder. Now it's this lady, Kayla Harris.
They have to make her like this.
Now, do I think Dumas would win against Harris? I'm going to choose Kayla Harris. I don't know why I said Caitlin. Sorry, Kayla Harris. Yeah, this is the ex-champion. She retired.
She has like eyebrow like.
Yep. She has to look as serious as possible.
Oh, like.
Kratos says, you know an audience is down bad if you have an MMA fighting league with only women fighting in their bra and panties. Oh my goodness gracious.
Bra and panties.
I mean, it's basically a WWE fight. They used to do that in wrestling, bra and panties fight. They don't do that anymore because they would get canceled.
Oh, so that's not
No, they're not talking about these guys.
Ah, okay. But when women come out to fight, they were somewhat similar with that, only they add bra.
Yeah. Well, I mean shorts, yeah. But he's talking about actual fighting in their underwear. It's something separate from. Never mind. Not tonight.
I feel like they can be somewhat different channel.
Yeah, that would be a different channel.
Oh. He has a lot of properties on his body.
Sorry.
Same. That was accidental kicking.
Herb Dean.
We still haven't decided the day for mom's birth.
Oh, Wednesday.
Wednesday?
Yeah.
This week?
Uh-huh. Yeah, she was asking if I wanted to do a restaurant, if I wanted to pick a place. Sorry. But I was like, let's just save money and you come to the house. We can eat out
Not
another
only
time.
that, it's not becoming really pleasant anymore eating out. It's like I don't know where to go and then not really sure what to enjoy anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really pleasant.
Yeah.
Like thinking of like spending that much of money, and I feel like we are getting too small amount of anything.
Yeah. And the home cooked food would be better anyway. Mom is totally fine with that.
Yeah. I'm so down for it. It's way better. I
Yeah.
don't mind doing something more at home
Mm-hmm.
versus outside, like thinking of like, is it worth it or not? Is it like good enough or not? Like
No.
that's really really
I don't
bad.
think so.
Yeah, not worth it.
My mom's birthday is coming up. So we're going to have her come over the house this week. And we usually go out to a restaurant for everyone's birthday. You know, whoever's birthday it is, we pick a restaurant. The whole family gets together and we eat. But stuff is just, you know, here goes another rant about how expensive things are. But the home cooked food is just fine. Mom is happy with it.
I will be happy with the cake.
Oh yeah, and I'll bake her a
Cake.
cake. I am
Yeah.
gonna bake a cake. So yeah, I told her, I was like, we've got tons of coffee. Whenever my mom comes over, I always send her home with some fresh brewed coffee.
You said you're gonna make bread too.
And I'm gonna make bread. So we do
Excited for that.
homemade bread. We're gonna do a birthday cake from scratch. I'm gonna do a yellow cake with chocolate frosting. And I don't know. I think Mom is just happy to be here, eat food.
Chill.
Oh, he almost grabbed the outside of the cage. Just chill and watch some movies. Actually, we have to finish Wednesday. Mom didn't finish Wednesday.
Oh,
Wednesday on Wednesday, yeah.
I'm becoming a little more excited for Witchers.
Yeah. Well, we only have 2 episodes left of Wednesday, so they'll probably watch something else too.
Oh, they'll be happy with Witchers, but they gotta be. I'm pretty sure they haven't seen the first
I don't mind watching the first season with them.
season. Yeah, me neither. I would be happy to see it again. Do you wanna break them?
Yeah.
Don't hug.
They're Dan put up the video of the person who showed their boobs after the fight. There was a fighter who wanted a contract. When she was done, she flashed her boobs at the crowd.
Why?
Ernie says, I've never had guys respond to my comments so fast.
Can I go see?
Huh? Yeah, go ahead. If you want.
I think I'm gonna be disappointed.
You're hilarious. That was a really terrible attempt at a takedown from Dumas.
It's getting better.
Yeah. Okay. Once the blood spreads out, it gets better.
still hurts.
Get a bit of a bruise.
What are you thinking to have for dinner?
Rice, chicken,
Ah, you mentioned it yesterday.
the normal boring.
What am I having for dinner? I don't know.
That's a great question.
I haven't thought about it.
Mm.
I might have around 7, 8, 7:30.
I see why they're rushing through these fights. We've got 1 hour until main, and there's 3 fights left to go.
They gotta chop chop.
Yeah, that's gonna take more than an hour. Sorry. Dumas went down so easily.
Do you want to prep your food?
Huh? After this fight.
You did first.
Mm.
You. That's
Seems like a,
pretty unique style of fighting.
but it seems like he just doesn't want to stand up. The guy in the
Yeah, he's-
the blue shorts.
Yeah, he seemed to.
If
be,
he taps, oh my god.
He's about to. Tap. He's about to tap.
There was a tap. Wow, that was so bad. That was terrible.
Yeah, he was afraid to stand because
He's the one who wanted to stay on the ground. He fought so hard to stay on the ground.
and then down that way.
That was so bad.
But he got perfect angle though. I can't blame. Did you see the angle?
Mm-hmm.
Like, who's gonna say, it's fine?
Does Johnson have the way he walks? It seems like he has the condition where one leg is taller than the other. There's like this limp that he has, but it doesn't seem like an I'm injured limp. It might be
Naturally.
yeah, his limbs are
unbalanced.
Mhm. See the way he walks?
Yeah.
Like someone who's walking with one shoe on.
Yeah, he's not even. Yeah. I can see that actually. His right side is longer. No, left side is longer. One side is longer than the other.
Yeah, it seems like it. They're actually going to do an interview. Y'all don't have time for an interview.
Do you thought it's worth it? Spending time? Yeah.
talking about wrestling for a moment, Mercedes apparently wins $25K for each indie appearance she makes from every promotion. Do you know how much she makes now?
Mercedes is making shoe?
No.
Sorry. My misunderstanding is always weird.
Oh, it's actually a person. It's a reasonable misunderstanding. So she does not watch wrestling. So when Kratos brought up Mercedes, she thought, "Oh, Mercedes the car? They're making a shoe?" No. There's a wrestler. Her name is Mercedes.
Ah, I get it.
She is no longer with WWE. I'm not sure which promotion she's with. Are talking about how much she's asking for pay with every appearance that she makes.
Ah, I get it. Now I get it. Okay. Not the car company.
Not the car company. Not the car company. So we do have, there are different levels of wrestling fandom here. Marie says, I used to love.
이창호.
I think there's 2 Korean fighters today.
He looks really young.
There is. Oh, maybe there's just 1. But I think there was 2.
No, there is a 고석현. The welterweight. The bottom.
Oh, they already fought. That's what it was.
Oh.
I know that was the second one. And he won.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Should have seen it. So I can break my dilemma.
He actually did not do very well. Oh God, no.
Huh?
No. You're lucky you got a wrench, okay?
Why?
He's poking fun in a way that he knows is going to annoy me. He's being a butthead.
Oh, great.
She's on your side. Like, great, annoy her.
Annoy her.
Let's see. Kratos is very much a wrestling fan, and so is Jay. So if you ever want to talk wrestling, Kratos and Jay are, I think, more than happy to chat pro wrestling. There's a few other people who join in who are also part of the JD's off the script community, who are also here. So sometimes we'll talk about that stuff together. Hey, there goes the wise man.
Why you say wise man?
This is a wrestling reference and throwing up the one.
I was like looking at his name is not wise man. Why is wise man? Sorry.
It's okay.
Being ignorant. I really know.
We will educate you. There are a lot of things about current pro wrestling that I'm actually not familiar with. I used to watch a long time ago. I tried to watch a bit more now, especially with the whole, well, actually since watching JD's stuff, I don't watch it very often these days because it's just too late and I'm going to sleep. But I really only keep up on the storyline via social media because I just find that the shows are not, they don't hold my attention enough to watch a full episode, which is kind of boring. So, yeah, I'll watch the highlights and we'll sometimes watch clips on YouTube of, you know, if a wrestling match happened to be really good, then we'll do that.
Should I annoy you?
I'm going to kick your butt. We sometimes do a if WrestleMania is on, we'll sometimes do a double watch party where we'll have WrestleMania up on the iPad and we'll have UFC up. So for the major wrestling events, we'll sometimes have a double watch party. There you go. No. She is not a fan of He Who Will Not Be Named. Bruce Buffer is the best.
Hmm?
Don't worry about it. There are two wrestling MMA announcers. We do not say his name because anyone who says his name must contribute to the anyone who says his name has to contribute to the swear jar.
Sorry.
Which we have right there.
Oh.
We have a literal swear jar. It doesn't have a label anymore. But JL knows.
What was the top word?
It is the name of tonight's ring announcer,
Ah.
who I will not name. This is from the few times that I actually did say his name out loud when I implemented the rule. And I did put a coin in the swear jar. So the only time we will say it out loud now is if the name is written in a super chat. Then I'll say it out loud. But if not, I ain't putting no more coins in here. You caught me a few times, Jay. So if he wants me to say that name, it has to be in a super chat. And it's been a long time since he's done that.
Did I cause this incident?
Oh, no. You're fine. You're fine.
Are you sure?
If you say the name, you have to put a coin in the swear jar. This is just the rule
Which I don't have.
of, well,
I
we'll
will
find a
put
penny on the
somewhere.
floor.
Yeah.
Yep. This is what I wanted to read. Ernie says, "You sound like you lost interest when they got rid of the bra and panties matches."
Yay!
We were,
Eat him!
we were watching, I don't watch it as much anymore, but on YouTube, they have all or most of,
I'm ready to scream.
oh God, it's gonna kill my ear, of the Rock matches. Those are really good. And those are fun to rewatch because, you know, it's starting to feel like the old, back in my day, wrestling was like this and it was so much better. But to go back and watch the old wrestling matches and then compare it to the way they are today, I mean, in the Attitude Era, the matches were just so much better.
Now I'm terrified. Now I'm actually, like, I feel like I'm not allowed to say name.
That particular name, you're not.
Any name, actually.
Any other name is fine. It's just that one.
I mean, the same.
Mm-hmm. Just that one.
So Black Pants seem to be already tired.
Or you could say their name.
Whose name then?
Oh, the ring announcer. The guy who says, "And in this corner, weighing in at blah, blah, blah pounds, blah, 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 blah." That person. He's not in the ring right now.
Oh.
Yeah. Because they're fighting.
Oh.
I'll show you him later.
Okay.
Okay.
I will shut up because I don't know what to say then.
Hey. Jay is asking to get his wrench taken away. As Dan says, he will live forever. Ernie says, "You know, I actually met Bruce Buffer when the UFC was in Toronto. And I went to the fight. Nice. I was in the hotel, met a bunch of fighters and UFC workers, met Bruce closer to the end. Dude yelled at me. What did you do that you got Bruce Buffer to yell at you? Or did you ask him to yell at you? In his Bruce Buffer-y way." It's amazing how long they've been like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the-
Kwamba?
Kuwamba, yeah.
Kwamba looks
Or you could say, sometimes I'll
really
say
tired.
their first name because
Timothy?
Timothy.
Oh.
Sometimes the first name is easier to pronounce than the last name.
Oh, it looked like Kwamba is his name.
His last name is Kuwamba. So
But Lee is Changwoo's last name then. That's how actually decide to put because that's how Korean culture does.
I think for Asian fighters who have a last name like Lee or, you know, a shorter
Yeah.
like that,
Yeah.
that they will put that as the last name, the name here. That just,
I thought
they tend to do that.
all name is last name there. That's what I thought.
Typically, it usually is.
Oh, okay.
But Jang-hoo is the last name?
Chang-ho is first name.
First name? Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, and then when they put the names on here, depending on...
Depending on...
it depends on the fighter, and it's never consistent. So,
okay. Gotcha.
for example, there's a Chinese fighter, Zhang Weili, but sometimes her name will be posted reverse, Weili Zhang.
But then Zhang is her last name. What?
So, Ernie said that someone in the UFC yelled at him. So my question was, what did you do that he yelled at you? So he goes, first of all, why would you assume I did something to make him yell at me? You kind of like ratted yourself out on this when we were having the John Jones conversation.
Kinda, yeah, something like that.
And how much you relate to John Jones when you were a 17-year-old. You know, you handed that to me. It goes, second of all, I genuinely didn't take it personally and actually loved it. Because the story's way better than a regular interaction. You're like,
Yeah,
one time you yelled at me?
Yeah, regular interaction sounds boring, usually. Yeah, I agree.
If you ever bump into him again, like, I'm the dude you yelled at, you remember? Do it again.
Yes. You can totally say that.
Do it
but
again.
You cannot say if it was a regular conversation.
Yeah.
Like, do you remember we regularly talked about it in the past? Like,
you just said hi?
Yeah.
One of the millions of people you just said hi to?
Sounds so boring. And then I forgot his name already, but then he's gonna say,
yeah, sure, I remember you. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I remember, but I don't remember. Yeah, maybe not.
That one random person.
Yeah.
But it is cool you met him.
Yeah.
Must have been an awesome yell, though. Bruce Buffer has a great voice. So we have a little blood trickling down. Ooh, we do. Those are fresh droplets of blood.
Oh.
Nice.
Woo, 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 woo. It's similar position that the previous guy tapped. Just different angle. Because he has the...
So you see how the arms are there under both armpits?
Yes.
It's more, it seems like for control.
Yeah.
If the arm came out the other way, then it would be underneath, on the throat, under the chin.
Yeah,
and then that would be choke.
then that's it. I feel like I haven't seen many people staying that way and not tapping.
That one was more of just like holding the body to keep him. Ooh, that was...
Yeah.
Lee is not doing so good right now.
I guess.
He's really going for that takedown.
Oh! I'm so ready to scream.
Ernie says, to be honest, even if he was yelling at me and I felt bad, it's never personal. From his perspective, he doesn't have to know me. I'm just a regular fanboy. His natural character, I think, is very chic. His superstar vibes. He does come off very superstar-y. Yeah, this probably doesn't... He interacts with so many people, I'm assuming. It's cool that you saw him. And if you ever see him again, he's not going to be like, you're the guy I yelled at. I mean, just say hi.
I think that's cool. You're the guy who yelled at me.
Ernie says, as far as what happened to lead him to yelling, I thought it was kind of unwarranted, but superstar shit, I kind of respect it. I mean, if we get serious with it, I hope he wasn't a douche to you. Because I like him. And I hope he's not a douchebag. Because he seems like a cool person. But, I don't know. We'll see.
Oh!
There's also a possibility that if something else was bugging him, that you were on the receiving end of that. I'm totally I'm speculating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of blood that you like.
I'm trying to find the positive. Dan. So what Dan wants them to do is Dan would like a takedown where Lee is on the bottom, Timothy is on top, and then Timothy's blood ends up. And then Timothy's blood ends up on Lee.
You are having too much fun.
Your facial expression is great.
How can I not do this?
Lee is not doing good. Lee was kicking ass last round.
Yeah. I think
Dan, I'm not putting that on the screen.
Kwamba, it has become a bit desperate and he's trying to do more than before. And that's working, I guess. And Lee's becoming tired.
Excuse me. You see an exposed belly and you want to tickle it? My weirdo.
Why not?
Ernie says a bunch of fans that were staying at the hotel, like about 20 fans. Buyers from the UFC 297 card and others such as Bilal and Anthony Smith, plus UFC P workers. I'm just having regular combos. Okay.
I feel better.
You seem a little stressed out.
Commercial.
It's one more round of blood.
Pretty evil. I'm already tired.
I'm hoping he wakes up soon. It's now been 2.5 hours. Okay. If you need to relax, you can relax. I'm gonna let it go until the main card, which is at 7.
And then make dinner.
Yeah, if he's not up by then I have the other video, and I'll just put that on. Okay. Second half of Ernie's comment. Oh, there's more. Next part. And had a great time. So he says, I'm having regular combos and having a great time. I had a great time. I felt so honored that these people were talking to me, having regular conversations. That is cool. And me being me, I'm having debates with them about Jones and Khabib and other topics. And then, all right, waiting for the next part.
Just kill that shit. Stressed. Oh, they're putting threads nowadays.
I don't think Lee's gonna make it.
Uh,
Unless he gets a finish. He needs a knockout or a submission, but if it goes to the judges, I don't think Lee makes it. All right, next part of the story.
he did really, really well at the first round.
The first one, yeah.
I thought he's gonna win.
Ditto. Next part of Ernie's story. Then Bruce comes in from the restaurant part of the lobby, and fans kind of surge to him now to get photos. Mind you, I don't have social media, so I don't give a shit about taking pictures or anything. Alrighty.
I was wondering, what if one of them suddenly barked there? What happens?
Oh, that probably happens.
Oh, really?
I mean, you're in these positions, I'm sure something comes out. Just, how could it not?
That's possible. They're so nervous. I was like looking, checking out who's getting punched. Ah!
Oh, damn. Yeah, sorry, Lee.
That's really bad sign.
He's got just over a minute left. I don't think there's anything. The only way Lee will win is if he knocks out his opponent or makes his opponent submit at this point.
See, I have jinx. If I watch seriously, the side that I am rooting for,
Mm-hmm.
they lose.
Ernie says, thus far, I was debating and talking with a bunch of coaches on such a regular vibe that perhaps I got too comfortable. Bruce is taking photos and fans get too zealous. So he tells the fans to ease up. All right. At this, I mean, so far it doesn't sound like you did anything to make him yell at you. At this point, it sounds like everyone else made him annoyed. I hope it wasn't Bruce took it out on you, because that would suck.
Yeah.
That's what at this. I mean, I know there's going to be more,
Mm.
but at this point, it sounds like everyone else made him annoyed, and Ernie got the brunt of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
just
was
like
there at
innocent
the moment.
bystander moment.
Yeah. And then he didn't cause much, but he got the result.
Yeah.
He didn't do second round well. Was that even?
No, I think
Or
I think Lee won one round, and I think his opponent won the other two.
so it
Yeah.
was almost like even, and he has to win this to win. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, obviously he did not do well.
Yeah.
I think that was the one that made him not able to move much after. Yeah. And then there is some knee kick too to his face. Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of energy.
Yes.
Still till the time, because that's really a lot of energy. It's third round. How can you be that active at third round?
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is so normal. Zang. Waited. All right. Let's hear the scorecards.
I think Lee lost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty obvious. But I think he did really well though. just needs to be a bit consistent, last longer.
Mm-hmm. Ernie says, continuing up, he asked the fans to ease up. And he said it kind of sternly, but like in a celebrity superstar way. So I really didn't think anything of it. You know how Bruce has a ladies' man vibe, right? So I'm like, hey, everybody back up. In a joking way. Oh boy. About to get the final punch. Yeah, after this fight, I'll do the thing, because then we're on the main.
If I say I don't like Chinese people, does that mean I'm racist? Kinda, but I'm the same race. I got this question yesterday, today, and I wasn't sure what to answer because that is right actually. We are same race Asian, right? Because we are same race.
Yeah, I think it just depends on who you're having this conversation with.
Oh no, it was just regular. There's no intention. I just and the question was asked not directly to me. Was regular general question. And then I was like, oh, that is true. Then if some Asians say I don't like Chinese, then what does him to be not racist, but like there's no such thing.
Then Ernie says, then I asked Bruce, I'm like, hey Bruce, how many girls we pulling tonight? He smiles, looks back at me, and is more like, more than you ever will. Me. Me and my boys start dying. So now we're really loud, especially me. Alright. It seems like some friendly banter so far.
Wow, that's
Wake up, wake up.
cannot guarantee.
Wake up, wake up. Ernie then says, I start joking around with my boy and everyone else around as Bruce starts wrapping up his photos. And he starts to walk by me and leave the lobby. And so that's what he starts to do. I hadn't even realized he... Something. It's a good story.
There's a limit.
Yeah, I think there's a character limit.
One of my friends who was visiting Europe regularly that I saw in the Central Park before, he made another YouTube video about visiting Universal Park
Okay.
Center. I don't know, the west side. And then I guess they were using the Action 5, and then those action cameras, if you are not in the center, your face looks out. There's another one.
Okay. I hadn't even realized he was about to walk out I was kind of turned back to everyone else, just laughing when all of a sudden I see Bruce in front of me, asking, "What did you say?" I was like, "Huh?" And slowly but surely, he... Oh, man.
So it's got there. Why? I'm dying to know now. Okay. So he and his wife made the video.
Mm-hmm.
So in the camera angle, he and his wife together there,
Mm-hmm.
and then their face both look like wider
Mm.
because of the
Yeah,
pocket lens.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it widens it out.
Yeah, action camera lens, it widens out.
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
Mm.
Like if you are trying to use action camera, you cannot be
Yeah.
outer edge. You have to be like, it has to be like one person.
Yeah.
Or if you want to be there both,
Mm-hmm.
you have to use wide angle lens.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're gonna be like,
Yeah. Stretch it out.
especially in a weird way. Like this part gets wider.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate the. You become one of like fish like people person.
Fish person.
Yeah.
Then says, but surely he's working his way up to yelling at me, asking, "What are you guys talking about?" Stupid character, live it. I've told this story a million times. It feels like by now. And this has got to be the most chopped up and slowly I've ever told it.
Yeah.
They're like, next part, and next part, and next part.
Yeah. Can't wait to hear all of it together.
Yeah.
I actually really like this bucket.
So it seems like Bruce was already annoyed.
Yeah, it's not
and
like
then
that.
probably misheard something.
Yeah. And then
And
assumed something wrong.
You were the easy target.
Yeah.
Or just the convenient
Yeah, you were just there.
target. Nah. This was a cool interaction, though.
Yeah. Not too bad.
That's the highlight part. How many girls? More than you ever will.
That's funny.
That's a cool interaction.
I mean, if you are not taking that as seriously, I would not take that as seriously. Yeah.
So there's actually someone taller than Dan.
Ooh.
Six seven. Dan is 6'5".
I wish I can be 5'7". That's my dream height.
Ernie says it doesn't even have a happy or make sense ending. I literally, eventually after having in my face repeatedly yelling the same thing, and two big goon-looking security guys on me. I just, 6'6". Why did I think 6'5"? He's 6'6". I think Dan is about the height of Godfrey.
Oh. Then he's tall.
Godfrey was
Yeah.
taller than
Godfrey was taller than.
DG.
I didn't expect that, even though we were seeing lots of like those European guys
Really
standing really
tall.
tall. I really haven't thought about that, but when we got into one room, at that time I was able to see like how different. Yeah, and they look really, really tall.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes when I see people outside that don't necessarily look like they might be a New Yorker, really tall, I'm like, oh, you must be a European dude.
Yes.
Ladies too.
Nowadays, nowadays when I see them, one of them or any of them, I think about it and then think they should be European.
He goes, I literally just repeated the same thing. How many girls are we picking up today? And he just scoffs it off and then walks right by me. As if it was a regular interaction. I asked everyone, was it something I did? Oh, warning about the fingers.
No.
Yeah, it just seems weird. You were close by. That's what it was.
You were just next to him at the moment.
Yeah, I think for Christian, it's worse when it comes to the fingers. The warning. Because he's such a tall dude. I mean, it seems like they're extending outward so much more than anyone else. So this is what ends up happening. So they end up like pawing at their opponent to try to block the shot. And one of those pawing moments ends with them sticking their fingers in their opponent's eye. I was in the back of the head so many times. Damn.
Is he okay?
He did.
Oh,
No, he's not dead.
he won.
Yeah, he won. They're like, the main show starts at 7. End quickly.
Oh, look at the amount of blood he lost.
His nose might be broken. How many hammer fists did he do to the back of his head, though? Oh, man. That might have broken his nose there.
Yeah, that
and
seemed to
it's
be
a hammer
hard.
fist.
Another one. Oh, third one. Ugh. Yes. Ah, okay. That's not fist.
Oh, he was tapping there, but the ref didn't see it.
Yeah. Garcia versus Onama.
That's later on tonight. Ernie says, everyone was like, don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry. Probably just have one of them types of days. That is what it sounds like. Like, okay, I guess. But on some superstar shit, especially looking back, I guess I respect it. I mean, I don't know if I would necessarily respect someone yelling in my face, whether you're a superstar or not. Oh, look at his eye.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think he could see out of that eye. Did you see how swollen it was?
Don't you feel like I am doing way better than before? I'm not screaming.
You're not screaming.
By watching blood. I am watching blood. I'm like, I frown a bit. And that's it. And then I do make some weird face like, and that's it.
You're so cute. Alrighty, since DEG is still knocked out, I was expecting him to be up by now. But if he's not up by the time I'm ready to go to bed, I will be waking him up. I need to get dinner, because I need to be in bed in 3 hours. So I'm going to throw the intermission video up, and I'll make sure to be back by the time the first fight comes on. If you see the intermission video go up a second time, I'm still warming up my food. So BRB, dinner break. But where is it? Oh, here it is. London. Let me put this away. Oh, that's green.
Without the proper context, there's a wild ass comment. I really wish he would have just taken this this joke for the obvious joke that it was. I really wish he would have just taken this as a joke in stride. That would have been.
You were saying the way I read it was as if some other people pissed him off and Ernie was just on the receiving end of his annoyance.
Mm.
Because when he said it the first time, it seemed like Bruce was joking with him, like, haha, you know? Good one.
Nah, but the joke was not the joke was not good natured. Like, we men understand that more than you ever will. That's not a good natured joke to say to another man. Like, I really wish you would have just taken it in stride, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it's just. I wish he would have responded to that better. I don't know if Ernie is still here, but I really do wish that Bruce responded to this situation better than he did.
Can we put the list? Maybe like cheese for Rockman's water.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish that would have gone better. I wonder if part of the reason why Bruce reacted that way is because Ernie didn't immediately hop on his jock. You know, most people in the public eye don't like it, but then when they don't get it, they get upset. It's very much like a modern woman type of reaction, like, you know, I hate it that everybody recognizes me and gives me all this attention, but if you don't give them the attention they expect, that's a problem too.
Right.
I really wish that, that went better.
Let me chop up this chicken.
So you're gonna choke off this chicken?
It'll be easier to eat.
Gobble gobble. The ego is insane. Again, Ernie, if you're around, man, I'm sorry that's what you went through, man.
Jay is here, was here. He said that.
So get the handcuffs ready for Dumas. That's crazy.
He's put in his paperwork for graduation. He's graduating in June.
Nice.
So that was a nice convo about post school plans. So we will celebrate that come June.
Mm-hmm.
Who else was here? Jake was here for a hot minute. Kratos was here. We were chatting about TMNT.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Mm-hmm.
You weren't talking about electrolytes?
Mm-mm. Wrong letter. Order.
His new nickname now is Custom Made. Oh my god, that is such a shitty nickname.
Dan said that someone's name is Son of Susie or something. Oh, so this one's a catchweight, but
Who missed weight?
the other person, Nascimento's opponent, but he is a replacement. He's not the original.
So they were forced to go catch weight.
Cody.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks for the heads up. Because you know me, I'm like, listen, we out here missing weight? Nope.
Everybody's some nice chat today.
Yeah, you
Kept
were
me busy.
You were the hostess with the mostest.
They're the best crowd. Zippy was here too.
Yeah, I heard some time ago. I see Mentos using that leg kick very effectively. Yeah. Durden is blocking it like a black man. Oh, that was a nasty leg kick there. Because I think Durden's a wrestler. And so I think he's trying to counter the level change and bang up that leg. But the problem is when you fuck around with a wrestler like this and you bang up that leg, that's going to make them go even harder
Yeah, for the wrestling.
at changing levels. Durden's leg is fucking smoked already. Durden is having some problems with his striking accuracy. He's gonna get that calf slammed again very, very soon. Oh, he did a switch. He switched to the high kick on the other side. I think that's a very smart play because that leg kick is not going to get countered as easily.
Nacimento's starting to look like Two-Face.
Yeah, well, one side of his face.
pink,
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, look at the color difference.
Yeah. I mean, the left is landing for Durden, but it's not landing as well as it was before. Oh, nice mid kick to the body. And then he touches the other calf again. Look, yeah, you see that he doesn't know which stance he wants to be in anymore. Now he's picking that leg up. He's uncomfortable. Yeah, that base is trashed. And, we've seen so many times, look at his leg. That lumpy space princess. Oh, man. He looked like his leg is diseased.
That sucks. It's her like, this is what I fucking get. You're picking up a last minute gig. He's back.
Yeah. Now, first of all, I want to talk about the story that you told. I thought it was very unfortunate. We tend to like Bruce Buffer around these parts, but when I see stories like this, it does change my opinion of Bruce. I don't hate Bruce, but he could have handled that situation so much better. He could have handled that situation so much cooler, and something tells me that his ego was impacted by the fact that you and your friend didn't immediately hop on his jock. And it is really crazy too, can I get a do we still have new tablets?
Yeah.
2 noon tablets and a liter bottle of water. Thank you. I was explaining this to Mrs. Evil here, who seemed to understand the concept I was bringing to the table. It's a lot like how modern women today will complain about getting attention and then complain when they don't get attention. So you very quickly noticed that everybody hopped right on his jock, so you didn't hop on his jock. You treated him like a normal human being, and then the first thing that he wants to do is to basically be disrespectful. And it's like you're reading the room, and then he comes in and he's like, well, I'm the Mr. Big Bruce Buffer, but he goes on podcasts and he talks about how he's there for the fighter and it's all about the fighters, but anywhere else you go, it's all about you. I don't like this. But when you look at him, you know, he does kind of look like, you know, he wishes that he was the leader of the Gambino crime family. You know? And when Ernie didn't hop right on his jock, you know, that was a problem. For what reason? And then when you talk to him like a regular human being, the first thing he wants to do is try to attack your manhood. These are all the things that you don't want to be if you are if you are well known. Thank you. If you're well known, you know, the only thing he had to do, you know, the only thing Bruce had to do in that situation is laugh it off. He could have laughed it off and it would have been all good. Right? Or he could have just ignored you if he thought that you were irrelevant. So he was not just trying to show he was trying to show you up because you were having too much of a good time with everybody that was there, and he had to let everybody know that you're a nobody. And this is what happens when guys get used to people kissing their ass too much. They start acting like women. That was a very feminine way, and I mean that in all the negative ways. When we're talking about, you know, femininity is not all good. Right? There's certain parts of femininity that are not that are just not good. They're not becoming, and people don't like these traits. And these traits are mostly seen in women and in celebrities. So, you know, it really does. It annoys me. It annoys me. Oh, okay. Okay. We Darcing it up? We Darcing it up? Oh, he's done. He's done.
Is he out?
He's done. He's still trying to.
Yeah.
He's stuck in the corner.
He's telling the ref. No. Oh,
Yeah, he's tapped it. He's done. You got your calf smashed to get choked out. Oh my God.
Well, thank you for taking the last minute fight.
He better go back to Tyler Durden or something, because do you see how his face almost went back to normal? Or is that just the camera?
No,
Yeah, it's still yeah, but it doesn't look as
like
stark
pink
as it
on
was.
this end.
The difference doesn't look as stark.
Like some Phantom of the Opera shit.
Bing! Ooh, right on the cheekbone. Yep. That's a knockdown. The ref almost stopped it.
He's trying here. He's trying.
Yeah.
Oh, he's like, nope.
Yeah, he's stuck. Damn. That elbow fucked his cheekbone up. That's why they had all that blood there. Because he didn't hit him on the ear like he wanted to hit him. He ended up scraping him with it. But, you know, relatively speaking, it was still a hard elbow that knocked him down. But he was trying to hit the elbow kind of like here. But he ended up catching it more here. Because Durden backed up when he saw the elbow coming, and it was still too late. So, yeah, it just sucks, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, most guys in the martial arts and mixed martial arts community, they're just normal guys. In fact, you know, it's really funny, right? It's funny you say this. You know, I hear from a lot of people who are obese or lazy. Oh, I don't want to go to the gym because all the people are like this, all of them are like that. Almost nobody in the gym, except for the women who are begging for attention. Everybody except them are all wonderful people to have in any kind of community. Much, you know, more the fitness community of, you know, whichever, you know, whatever place that you're in, right?
The ones who are shitheads are the ones who are already shitheads.
Right, but the thing is, the thing is, when you think of most of the guys who are bodybuilders that you think are going to act one certain way, why do you think they became bodybuilders in the first place? Why do you think a lot of these guys got into MMA, especially the smaller fighters? Why do you think these people got into these disciplines in the first place? Either because they were getting bullied, or they were being ignored by women. Like, these are not people with huge egos, because they know what it's like to be on the other side and worked very hard to bring themselves to the place where they brought themselves. But then you look at, Bruce Buffer. Who is Bruce Buffer? He is the little brother of Michael Buffer.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Buffer has been, super rich, and then, Bruce by extension. See, he didn't mean to catch him on the face. He meant to catch him on the ear with that elbow. It's just unfortunate, and I'm sorry that this is the kind of experience you had with him. But again, I always tell people to be careful about who they disrespect while they're at the top, because those are going to be the same people you see on the way down. I always judge people, and I think Ernie might understand where I'm coming from with this. You'll understand this on somewhat of a level.
Mm-hmm.
If I go on a date with a chick and she's nasty to the wait staff, I will never see her again.
Oh, absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's not so. It's really more about how much respect do you show people that most people assume that you don't have to respect. That is the mark of who you are.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, this is a good point too. Yeah. This is all facts here, But my opinion of people, like for instance, we've talked about the race issue ad nauseum here on TSP, and it is my position that every single person who has ever lived past the age of 4 is or was racist. But what is the mark of a man's character? What he does with his racism? Does he understand that he is a racist? Does he try to insulate people that he has racial bias against? Does he try to insulate them from negative outcomes from his bias? Who do you show respect to that is not inherently obvious that they are worthy of respect by the social conventions of wherever you're from?
Mm-hmm.
What if Bruce was there with his security and he becomes a victim of a choking episode, and you're the one with first aid? Well, you're the one with the first aid training. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it is empty. Vegas is empty.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the way they want it. I found out recently that the super rich hotel owners and casino owners there, they don't want regular people there anymore. They only want hyper wealthy people there. So they've been purposefully pricing people out of the area. Was that Yusef Sadal? Yep, I think so.
I mean, they could all get lung cancer together.
Oh yeah, you were just in Vegas earlier this year. The air quality is trash. If that's the way you want to be, I never want to be any place where somebody has made it known they don't want me there. And I know that I have value as a human being. I have value in a bunch of different ways. If you've made it clear, like, you know, we've talked about the vacation spots we want to go to, right? Do we not treat everybody with the utmost respect anywhere we go when we travel? If people in Spain say we don't want any tourists, you will never see me there. If the people of Hawaii saying that they don't want tourists, you will never see me there. I make sure that I'm super neat, that I'm courteous, that I tip well. You know me. You don't want me there? Fine.
Oh, that reminds me. We were looking up the tipping customs for cruise ships. I know you don't have to tip, but some people do tip. I know it's just off the thing, but talking about tip as you travel.
Tell them just the tip.
Some people leave a tip for their...
If you guys are
the
offended
person.
by sexual jokes, there are other YouTube channels.
Yeah, just something I was thinking about. Let's see what we could do. But I didn't know what the tipping customs were for cruise ships, so... We didn't leave anything.
But he doesn't walk on water. When Bruce's life is over, he's going in the same ground you're going in. And again, we love Bruce Buffer the way he does his job. But when he goes, what did he add to society? He said the names of people who were beating their fucking brains in.
Yeah.
And like, he didn't move society, medicine, technology forward. He was a guy that said people's names off of a card. Like, let's keep this shit in perspective. Oh, Ernie is where ABBA is from.
I will say that air quality is still bad. I was there this year.
Well, you were there right before summer started.
Well, the week that I was there, it was 100 degrees.
Yeah. But I also understand, too, that, like, a lot of Canadians are saying, you know what? Donald Trump is acting like this and saying these things, then we'll take our tourist dollars somewhere else, too. And Canadians have largely stuck with that, too. Even the people in Vegas, please, we love you, Canadians. Yeah, okay. Canada should go wherever Canadians should take their monopoly money to places where they are appreciated. I just said that out loud, right? Okay.
This is the first time Ernie has been monopoly moneyed. Usually it's David. Or Jay. I'm with David. There it goes.
I mean, he did make the mistake of revealing himself as Canadian. I mean, I was taught at a very young age to blame Canada.
Yep. So says South Park. Sorry, Ernie.
Yeah, but if there's any place that I've ever heard that says, "Oh, we don't like this type of person, we don't like that type of person," okay, I will go take myself somewhere else. Hey, South Park taught me a lot. Okay, I don't know.
It's a very educational show. Okay, buddy.
I bet you this announcer is a lot nicer to people.
I had to teach a
He's not very famous.
thing to about the swear jar before she accidentally committed the offense.
Yeah. Can't be giving JL the satisfaction.
Nah.
What is blood brother pride?
Where do you see that?
The
Is it right?
tattoo on Radke's chest. He's like, listen, is this your king? No, we don't do that here. I will say I have met some Canadian girls from like Toronto that have come to New York, you know, in the past. And I'm like, damn, she's hot. Yo, they just extended, dude. They just extended the citizenship test. But really, the only way to pass the citizenship test is, do you pray to your Lord and Savior Donald Trump? And are you willing to take milliliters of his degenerated seed in your throat? You have to answer yes to both of those questions, and you get citizenship. As long as you're white. You have to be a white Canadian, not a black Canadian, not an Indian Canadian. I'm just gonna let this question sit here, and anybody who wants to answer it.
Actually, I think the people left in our chat are all non-Americans. We've just got the international crowd. Did you just say golly?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Everybody the worldwide concede this except for the people in this country.
We're supposed to be best.
Yep. Yep. Don't know like regular ass shit.
We about to get 3 chokes in a row?
Yes. He hit the hands, and it's time. It's. He's still fighting. Oh, look at him fight! Look at him fight! Frunza is not giving up. I would have thought it was over.
He's like, I'm not being number 3.
He probably still will be number 3.
The, which one was it? The featured prelim that ended in a rear naked choke. But the guy who got choked, he was face planted on the ground. And the ref didn't see that he tapped because he just was like this. But actually, the hand was on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't until he was actually unconscious.
So he almost died today.
Pretty much. We were like, he did.
He did.
Bimbo! So, Ernie, this is our other channel person I was saying is also into wrestling. Ernie was asking. We started chatting about wrestling just a little bit. He's like, "Oh, you guys are
Just
into
be
wrestling?"
careful, Midmo. Ernie is not a Trump lover. Can we give Frunza some fucking credit?
Mm.
The way that Radke hid the hands, the fight's usually over.
Mm.
He went and found the hand
Yes.
behind his
I
head.
was like, and this is done. How you doing, Minmo? Gotcha.
I went to go hit him up via text message.
Mm.
Oh, very easy. The powers that be like it the way it is. People don't even vote on issues. They vote on emotions. So they got people segregated and looking at their neighbor as their enemy. That's exactly where the power structure in this country wants people. And I think that the biggest threat to them is people like Midmo coming to TSP to talk to somebody like me who don't always share his opinions and being able to still have respect for each other. Well, that's what they do, Ernie. That's what they do. Well, that's because people move to places that a lot of times some people will move from place to place based upon being ideologically possessed to one side of the aisle or the other. So it's really not like the voting system is not the problem. It's the way that people let their emotions govern their actions that's the problem. Yeah. Yep. And this is exactly the way the government wants it. The government wants this. But we don't tolerate that here. You already talked about this, right?
Yes.
I thought it was very strange. Very, very strange situation. Oh, this guy's got his toes in the fence. Come on, man. Herb Din. Herb Din, get off the couch. He's got his toes in the fence. Yeah, I thought it was very, very strange. It was, it's funny that you bring up John Jones, because I think I know what you're really asking. I remember, and I think I just brought this up to you a couple days ago. The first time we went to go watch a UFC pay-per-view, and it was Daniel Cormier versus John Jones. Mm-hmm. And this is after John Jones had been outed as a cheater. He ran over a pregnant woman. He's doing drugs. You know, all the stuff that society claims to look down on. And when we were sitting there in the restaurant, anytime Daniel Cormier did something good, everybody was upset. Mm-hmm. And anytime John Jones did anything that looked like he was doing something offensive, everybody cheered. I was like, well, Daniel Cormier is a good person. Mm. He takes care of he's a family man. He is known as just a good person. And John Jones is known for being a bad person, but everybody hates Daniel Cormier? Like, what is that? I didn't understand that at the time. That was one of the first pay-per-views we watched, right? This motherfucker's toes are still in the cage. And Herb Din is just like, whatever. I didn't understand it. And, you know, ever since Tom Aspinall asked for the fight with John Jones, and John Jones literally tried to fight even people who were retired to avoid that fight, I look at the response to Aspinall as simply the John Jones fans' response to anybody that they don't like. And that's really what it was. Like, a lot of the really awful reactions that you saw were people who I just kind of looked at that dynamic, and then it's like, okay, Tom Aspinall wanted to fight John Jones, so everybody is hoping for something bad to happen to Tom Aspinall. They want to see him get knocked out in 11 seconds. They want to see him have, a really bad injury. They want to just see something bad happen to him because his presence is a stain on John Jones's legacy, because John literally tried to fight literally anybody, even people outside the weight division, people who weren't fighters anymore. He tried fighting his girlfriend. He tried fighting police officers. Anybody. He tried to literally fight anybody who wasn't Tom Aspinall. Mm-hmm. Anybody who wasn't a contender in the heavyweight division, except that he took the Cyril Gane fight, and he looked extremely impressive. I thought John Jones, like the way he beat Cyril Gane, I thought the fight ended in 40 seconds. Because for me, that fight ended in 40 seconds. Mm. To know that it ended in 124 seconds, I'm like, wait a minute, But it was a legit domination. Mm-hmm. It definitely made me look at John Jones as a great fighter, great talent. And then after that, it was just like, I will fight anybody except the contender. I will fight your grandmother before I fight somebody in the heavyweight division. So, when I look at what happened to Tom Aspinall, I ask myself, if John Jones had gotten poked in the eyes the way that Tom Aspinall did, what would be the response? And the response would just be different. Mm-hmm. I have no doubt in my mind that if John Jones got eye poked 3 times at once, because not only did he get poked in both eyes, his right eye got poked twice in the same exchange, and the left eye, you should actually see his eyelid stuck to Cyril Gahn's index finger. Mm-hmm. Like, his eyelid was being pulled off his face as Cyril Gahn's finger is recoiling back. He's pulling his fucking eyelid with his finger on the way out. He gets eye gouged. In fact, I believe we had a female fighter eye gouge somebody on purpose and got kicked out of the UFC a couple years ago.
That was also part of the conversation of lack of discipline penalty for offenses and the works, and how some people do it on purpose because they know that they're not going to be because they know that they're not going to be penalized for it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, I just don't like DC's commentary. DC's commentary has the quality has gone down to the point where I'm just like, dude, just STFU. We got a body triangle here. So, dude, you fought off that rear naked choke. To have this happen to you? Come on, man. You could do better than this. Or maybe you can't, which is why you keep giving up your back. So I just, the way, I mean, this would make sense if Cyril Gahn was a champion. If John Jones agreed to fight Cyril Gahn. So there's 2 reasons why your logic is flawed. Number 1, he fought Cyril Gahn. Cyril Gahn, he's going to tap now. He's got to tap now. He's got to tap now. Yeah, there it is.
3 chokes in a row.
4, really, because he did get choked.
Yeah.
He did get choked in the first round.
That's wild.
Cyril Gahn was not a champion. Cyril Gahn did not have a better resume than Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall had a better resume overall, and he was not the champion when John. So that's the first thing about this here. Number 2, whether or not he had the interim belt or he didn't, he was still ranked number 1. And if the champion is available and the number 1 ranked heavyweight is available, you are the number 1 contender. That is all you need. That's all you need. Now, if you want to say that, he doesn't deserve to fight John Jones, then John Jones should give up the belt and then let the heavyweight division go on, and John Jones could go on and be the mega fight guy, or the guy that drives the pay-per-views. We don't even do pay-per-views anymore after next month, right? Everything that was needed to be done, Tom Aspinall did it. Somebody said, oh, but he lost to Curtis Blades. Well, how long did that fight last? 15 seconds. How many strikes did Curtis Blades land in the fight? 0. How many takedowns did he land in the fight? Also 0. When the fight ended, Curtis Blades did what? He said, I don't know what happened. Yeah. Because Curtis Blades was not the cause of the injury. And then what did Tom Aspinall do to Curtis Blades when they fought each other the next time, when his knee was no longer an issue. Absolute demolition. And that's the only fight that Tom Aspinall has lost in the UFC.
Yeah.
He backed up, his leg locked up, he fell to the ground, and then that was the end of the fight. That's the only fight he's lost in the UFC. So, I just nope. Cyril Gahn, go to Wikipedia and look up the list of fighters that they both fought. Look up the list of fighters, and you will see that no, Cyril Gahn does not have a better resume than Tom Aspinall. But, and the thing is, when you're talking about having a close fight, again, we have to have the proper context. Francis didn't have any wrestling. Remember, he got dominated by Stipe Miocic that one time, where Stipe laid on him for 25 minutes and he let it happen. Right? So the dude had no wrestling skills whatsoever. Then, when he fights Cyril Gahn, he outstrikes Cyril Gahn, and then when he has the knee injury, what does he do? With a torn ACL. With a torn ACL, Francis out-wrestles Cyril Gahn, and Francis didn't have any wrestling. So he was hopping around on one leg and out-wrestles Cyril Gahn. Context matters. Context matters. So anyway, Tom Aspinall is, let's just say for the sake of argument that Ernie Johnson is right and that the number one contender shouldn't fight the champion because, I don't know, the fans of the champion don't like the number one contender. Let's say that that's the way things are supposed to go. It's never gone that way in the history of the UFC. But let's just say that's the way it's always gone. Why is everybody so happy and insulting Tom Aspinall for being fouled egregiously? They're acting like he's the one that did the eye poke. He got poked 3 times in one spot. How do you get poked 3 times at once?
Yeah.
We've seen people get eye poked twice at once. 2 different fingers in each eye.
Yeah.
His right eye got poked and then gouged, and his left eye was clinging to the fingertip of like, I remember when Bilal Muhammad, we were wondering if Bilal Muhammad was going to be blinded forever when Leon Edwards stuck his fingers in his eye and there's blood running out of his eyes. I remember, and this is before, my issues with Bilal Muhammad laying on people to avoid fighting. I mean, several days later, Tom still couldn't see out of that eye. And people are choking on John Jones's cock so hard that they're forgetting the human element that these guys get in the cage. Not just John Jones, but everybody gets in the cage, and they signed a waiver that basically says, no criminal charges if I should lose my life. These guys sign away their lives to get in the cage. Not just John Jones, but all of the fighters. And so, when you see this lack of humanity, is very much why I don't root for the Yankees. Their fans are just awful. And it would make it hard for me to be a John Jones fan when I look around and they just have the nastiest attitudes, and they're the least humane people and the least respectful people and the least rational.
Mm-hmm.
They can't even give us rational arguments.
Mm-hmm.
The Midwest Chopper. That is also a stupid nickname. The Cuban problem. Didn't somebody call himself the Cuban Missile Crisis before?
Maybe.
Yeah. So anyway, you know, let's just take the first part. Eye pokes, groin shots, and headbutts will happen. How often do headbutts happen in the UFC?
We're more likely to get the soft, ooh, they just grazed, than actual like headbutt.
Yeah, that doesn't happen very often, right? Okay. How many different fighters are guilty of Victor Henrying their opponent?
I would say that happens more often.
It happens more often,
yeah.
but it's usually the same guys that do it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? When it comes to eye pokes, how many unique fighters are called for eye pokes? We know that there's a certain group of people that eye poke over and over and over and over again. That's Daniel Cormier, that's John Jones, that's Cyril Gane, the wrestler guy that Anderson Silva broke his leg against. He won a fight by poke fighting the guy, and they gave him the win. I think he poked the guy 3 or 4 times. Now, if the thing is, like, if eye pokes are a regular thing, then why doesn't everybody eye poke everybody? Why is it always the same group of guys doing this stuff? The referee, and here's the funny thing. My criticism for the eye pokes was about to be against Tom Aspinall, because before he got poked in the eye, Tom Aspinall kept pointing his fingers toward the opponent. The judges say over and over and over and over and over, do not point your fingers toward the opponent's eyes. So if you are trying to make sure that you are measuring distance, you have to do so with a closed fist or with your fingers up. We got to the point where we had one fight where the eye pokes were so egregious that the commissions were threatening to create a rule that you can get a point taken away just for having your fingers pointed toward the eye or the face of the opponent. Not even actually eye poking them, but just having your fingers out like this.
Yeah.
Right? So when you're like, oh, it's a fight, eye pokes just happen. My response to you, all respect due, I want you to have somebody dig in your fucking eye sockets and then you go out there and fight. You act like you can train your eye to not get fucked. Like you can, there are no muscles in the eyes. It's just lenses and nerves. People don't understand that you can do permanent damage to the optical nerve by just pushing the eye back into the socket, because it compresses the nerves, the optic nerves. If the optic nerves are fried, you're done. You're now blind. Go live life not being able to see. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't understand why this is you said incorrect. This is exactly what the fuck I just said. You said incorrect and then repeated what I said. I don't understand.
There depends on the timing. So when we actually speak, there is a delay. So sometimes they'll type something in response to something before, but they haven't heard us yet. So he may not have heard that part yet. But there's a delay.
But I just said this. I said you have to have your fingers up.
Probably type that.
Or reached out here.
Before the broadcast.
Oh, well.
Had that in. Before he actually heard it. That's what I'm saying. There is a delay from when we say something to when they actually hear it. If you go watch on the laptop, like if I watch out there and I hear you say something, it takes a while before I actually hear it on the laptop.
This is a good question. Why didn't John Jones haters bitch and moan about that? Because it didn't end the fucking fight. Now, I was one of the people that brought up that if the fight ends within the next 2 minutes, that headbutt had something to do with it. You keep forgetting that John Jones almost lost his belt to Anthony Smith because he did a blatant illegal knee when he was up 4 rounds. He was dominating Anthony Smith. In the 5th round, he has him up against the side of the cage and then throws a blatant illegal knee. And the only reason he didn't lose his belt is because Anthony said, I don't want to win the title that way. The headbutt, I do believe, did have something to do with the time that the fight ended. But if you look at the entire fight from the beginning to end, John Jones was going to win that fight anyway. He might have won it a little bit later, but I mean, he kicked the man's head off his shoulders.
Yeah.
So DC's hands were down, and even without the headbutt, in that situation, you get caught with a head kick like that, chances are a lot of the times we expect you're going to go down, right? So nobody really complained too much about the headbutt because it
We're
was
about to get another choke.
It's
wild.
Nah, he's not there yet. He's not there yet. In the way that I saw it, the headbutt didn't really have all that much to do with where the fight was going. So, you get a really deep eye gouge in the first round of a fight. We don't know where that fight was headed. We do know that Cyril Gane came back as a better fighter. He definitely went back to the drawing board, and I think that his loss to John Jones is a great it was a great stepping stone for his career. That was a loss he needed to take to become a better fighter, right? I don't have a problem with that. But then we also have the problem with the fact that Cyril Gane is known to be a dirty fighter. And the thing is, we saw him hitting guys in the back of the head on multiple occasions. Yep. Guys are really starting to fight these RNCs. Guys are really training. Because but it used to be back in the day, if they hit the hands, it was game over. Now guys actually know where the hands are being hidden. I think he's still fighting the hands. He's still fighting the hands. Is he gonna go to sleep? Oh, not yet. He's gonna get some. And guys are really fighting this. They're really fighting off these RNCs. I mean, they're still getting caught by it, but it looks like he would rather. It looked like he would rather go to sleep than tap. He's flattened out. Yeah. Now he's gonna. Yeah, he's tapping. He's tapping. He just couldn't fight it anymore. Delgarian gave it his best. He gave it his best. It's a BDSM night, huh?
Let's. This is just.
Yeah. So I just think that Ernie, I know this. I know that this is sarcastic. I hope this is sarcastic. But I do think that even with this sarcasm here, I do think that it's imperative to understand that even if, I know that this is being sarcastic, but a lot of people are complaining about that. Like, if they don't enforce the rules, and it was one of our guys, Derek Lewis, that said earlier this year, that he poked somebody in the eye on purpose because he wasn't ready to fight.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Right? So, if you're not going to enforce it, then just make it legal.
But that's, when he was saying, those were the points that I was bringing up earlier. What I was saying is that there are so many other ways to defeat your opponent. Like, you lock the cage and your job is hurt this man or hurt this woman. However, there are 2 ways you cannot hurt them. But find any other way to hurt your opponent. So to me, it's like, just don't do it in those 2 ways.
They even allow you to do 12 to 6 elbows now.
But fuck them up in any other way you see fit. And then the conversation went on. But then the refs don't enforce the rules consistently enough for it to matter.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
So
but I just think that the response to it, like, the thing is, we can get into the debate about enforcement. Mm-hmm. I'm talking about my particular problem with this is the hate that Tom Aspinall is getting for getting his eyes gouged.
Oh yeah, that I was making a point.
That's what
about
I'm talking about.
The offense in general.
And if it wasn't Tom Aspinall in that situation, and it was Cyril Gahn digging in John's eye sockets, and he ended up partially blind for a week or more, people will be showing up at Gahn's house looking to assault him. They would not be talking about how John Jones is soft and he's not a good fighter because somebody was knuckles deep in his fucking eye socket. They would not be happy that it happened to him. That's the problem that I have.
I feel like we need to make a new badge for TSP. All new members. Have you yet had a debate with DEG about John Jones?
Yeah. So I just think that it's really bad that people are celebrating someone. There's a chance that Tom Aspinall might not get sight back in his right eye. Mm-hmm. He might not get sight back in his eye. Mm-hmm. And if he ends up permanently blinded, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Mm-hmm. Just from a human standpoint. Yep. Okay, you suck John Jones's cock. We all know that you're John Jones cocksuckers. We know this already. But shouldn't there be a line drawn in the sand as far as humanity is concerned? Mm. Or because John Jones doesn't have any humanity lines, all bets are off. Mm. And sometimes I really do believe that people like John Jones because he's a bad person. Mm. Not because he's a great fighter.
Possible.
And that bothers me. That says more to me about how fucked up society is as far as the community of your everyday MMA fans. Obviously, if you actually go into an MMA gym, most people's opinions are not going to be pro John Jones. Mm-hmm. The man. Mm-hmm. They're probably going to be pro John Jones, the fighter, which I think is fine. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Mm-hmm. But I just think that the average MMA fan, they just like bad and evil and they hate good. And to me, it's just a scary society to live in. And that's the part that bothers me. So, I don't understand why anybody would call John Jones a quitter. John Jones has a DQ loss in his career, and that's it. John Jones has one DQ loss in his career. And even though I say that by the unified rules of MMA, he lost to Dominic Reyes, by the old rules, John Jones beat Dominic Reyes by the old rules. Because the old rules used to be like, you fight, and then whoever comes out on top at the end is the winner. That's the way it used to be. And then the unified rules tried to make it closer to boxing with the 10-9 must rule. Mm. So, by the unified rules of MMA, I still contend that Dominic Reyes beat John Jones in John Jones's last 205 fight. Mm. However, by the old MMA rules, because John Jones did not give up, he did not quit. John Jones could have given up in that fight. Reyes was waxing his ass. And he got that one shot that kind of turned the tide in like the 3rd or 4th minute of the 3rd round. Mm-hmm. And then he put the fucking holy trinity of ass whoopings on Dominic Reyes after that. By the old MMA rules, Jon Jones won the fight. I've never seen Jon Jones give up in a fight. The only fight that he's lost was via DQ. In a fight he was winning. So, I don't understand why anybody, I don't know who you're talking to or who you're listening to, but anybody that says that Jon Jones is a quitter is, they're not even rational. Why would you even debate these people? They're not even giving you a real argument. They're not even giving you a real No, round 2 was not close at all. Round 2 was not close at all. Round 2 was not close at all. Round 3 got close because Jon Jones scored what was pretty close to a knockdown. It wasn't a knockdown in round 3, but it was close to a knockdown, which to me made it the most impactful.
I'm gonna go put these away while you guys debate.
Which made it, dude. I watched the fight several times. I'm an MMA fan. Jon Jones had a significant strike in the 3rd or 4th minute of the fight of the 3rd round that I thought was the most impactful strike of the round, but I didn't think that he had done enough in the first 3 minutes of the fight to get the round based off of that shot. So he had the last minute of the 3rd round, and I thought he had the most effective, the most damaging strike of the 3rd round. But I thought that he was behind in the 3rd round for long enough to where even though the 3rd round was somewhat close, I thought it was pretty decisive for Dominic Reyes. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, 80% of people in the MMA in MMA media thought that Dominic Reyes won 3 rounds to 2. The vast majority of people thought Dominic Reyes won the fight. The only people that thought that Jon Jones won were the judges and Jon Jones fans. We had a similar situation in the 2nd Max Holloway fight versus Alex Volkanovski. Holloway very clearly won 3 rounds in the fight. Very clearly. Including getting a knockdown in rounds 1 and 2. And they still gave the fight to Volkanovski. I think like 90 or 95% of people had Holloway winning the 2nd fight against Volkanovski. But the judges had it a different way. Now, we complain about bad judging all the time, except when our guys are the beneficiaries of the bad judging. All of a sudden, everybody's lips go quiet. Everybody's lips go quiet when they're, even me, even I'm guilty. There was one guy that I really disliked. I think he missed weight or something like that a couple of weeks ago. And I was hoping for the judges to fuck him in his ass. And they did. And I cheered. So I'm not exempt from that. But I try to be as objective as I can. Even knowing that, I'm a human being too. I'm going to have a subjective opinion sometimes that is not always accurate. But I know bad judging when I see it. And I still contend, I didn't watch the first fight between Holloway and Volkanovski, but I did hear that Volkanovski just did a bunch of leg kicks the whole fight. And a lot of people didn't agree with the decision in the first fight, but I didn't watch the first fight because I think that some horrible person was on there, some wife beater probably. I had a policy of not watching any of the UFC events that had that wife beater from the football wife beater that almost killed the woman that he assaulted. Any card that he was on, I would not watch the card at all. And there was the guy that was saying all the racist stuff. For a while, I didn't watch any event that had him on there. Colby Covington. So there were two fighters on the card that if I saw that they were on the card, just for moral purposes, I just couldn't give UFC the ratings. So I think that's why I ended up not watching that fight. So yeah. So I don't know. Do you celebrate school shooters and child assaulters? Yeah, that guy. I can't agree with this. I can't agree with this. In a rematch, John Jones would probably finish him in the second round. If we're talking about today's Dominic Reyes, John Jones knocks him out within 70 seconds. And the sad part about it is, I think Reyes got so hung up on the fact that that he was the uncrowned champion. I think that he lost his focus. He lost his focus as a fighter. And I think that it kind of also kind of killed his confidence as a human being. And then we saw him just get some of the funniest knockouts this side of that Walker guy that always looks funny when he gets knocked out. Johnny Walker. Some of the funniest KOs of all time are suffered by Dominic Reyes. And then come to hear that Dominic Reyes is a Trump cocksucker. Yeah. But yeah, my only problem with John Jones is the fouls, and the cheating. Outside of the cage, he harms women. I never root for wife beaters, unless the woman physically provoked the assault. Once a woman puts her hands on the man, all bets are off. You get knocked out, so what? Keep your hands to yourself, because that is the rules of everywhere in the world. You keep your hands to yourself. Don't start none, won't be none. Don't spit on people. Don't put your hands on people, and you won't have to worry about getting knocked the fuck out. But when I'm talking about wife beaters, I'm talking about guys like Floyd Mayweather, who's 3-0 against women who have never put their hands on him. I'm talking about that kind of shit. So yeah, but yeah, I do completely agree. In that the performance by Dominic Reyes was probably the performance of a lifetime. And if he had to fight John Jones in a rematch, he would have gotten battered, bruised. Like I said, when I give my opinion on Dominic Reyes versus John Jones, I am very, very careful about how I phrase the fight. There was one fight. It was the second fight between Robert Whittaker, and Stylebender. Can't think of his first and last name right now. Stylebender and the Reaper. Their second fight went to the cards. And I said this after watching the fight. I said this after what? I'll get to this. We'll get to this in a minute, Travis. We'll get to this in a minute. When I looked at the fight between Israel Adesanya and Robert Whittaker, it was one of the very few times that I looked at the fight and said, the guy that got the win on the scorecards, the judges got it wrong, even though he looked like the better fighter. If you go back and you look at Adesanya versus Whittaker 2 and watch the fight from beginning to end, you will see that the judges gave the fight to Israel Adesanya. Israel Adesanya looked like the better fighter in the fight. But by the unified rules of MMA, Robert Whittaker should have been given the title. 3 rounds to 2. Israel Adesanya looked like the better fighter for most of the fight, except in key areas, in key situations that bring the scorecards. When you just look at how MMA fights are supposed to be scored, the judges got it wrong, even though the better fighter was the guy they gave the fight to. And so, when I talk about Dominic Reyes versus John Jones, I'm not saying that John Jones lost because I'm not a John Jones fan. I'm saying that Dominic Reyes was dominant in rounds 1 and 2 and did enough to get round 3 by the unified rules of MMA. So Dominic Reyes should have been given the title by the unified rules of MMA. Now, old rules, when they first started, we've already agreed with this, Travis. We're making a different point. If you go back to the old rules of MMA, before Big John McCarthy helped them rewrite the rules, John Jones is the winner of the fight because he was the guy who that was the least tired and had the least damage done to him by the end of the 5th round. So if it was a fight on the street, I would say John Jones won the fight. If it was by the old MMA rules, I would say John Jones won the fight. But by the unified rules of MMA, Dominic Reyes won the fight 3 rounds to 2. That's all I'm saying. Right? Yeah, I mean, you think that round 2 was close. Round 2 was pretty cut and dry. And round 3, you might have an argument. I think you have an argument, but by the unified rules of MMA, I thought that Dominic Reyes did more than John Jones. He actually outstruck John Jones in round 3. But the thing that brings round 3 into question is that John Jones had, I think it was like a right hook that caught him and did damage to Reyes. And if you're a John Jones fan, you're going to say, well, that strike alone is why he should win the 3rd round. But If it was in the opposite, you wouldn't say that. That's what I'm saying. You got to take the fighters' names and take your fandom out of it and just look at the fights themselves. Analyze the fights just without the names attached to them. In your opinion, if it wasn't your favorite fighter, you should go with the opinion that you would have if it wasn't your favorite fighter. That's all I'm saying. I look at these things, I'm very much not a John Jones fan, but I give him his credit where it's due. A lot of people think of John Jones as a 3-time steroid cheat. I look at him as a 2-time steroid cheat because I understand what the M3 metabolites were that came up in his third failed test. I understand why he failed the third test, and it wasn't from cheating. I give John Jones all the credit that he is due. But I don't give him any more credit than what is due. That's all. So my opinions of him losing the fight with Dominic Reyes is strictly on a technicality. But I thought that John Jones ended that fight in a dominant position, where it was pretty close, that it was pretty clear that Dominic Reyes he sold his soul to the devil to win 3 rounds. And I think that, the win that Dominic Reyes did get over John Jones is that 1 in 14,605 that Doctor Strange was talking about when they said, there's in all of these different come on, man. I'm not putting that up on the screen. Change your name, man. I'm not doing that. So you asked about you asked about the name thing. YouTube, I think, has I hope it's a bug, but it might be a feature, unfortunately. Where they took away people's names and instead made them at handles like Twitter or something. Or I guess they're trying to, if they did it on purpose, I think they are trying to maybe put things in line with TikTok or Narcigram or something like that. I hold everybody to the same standard. The UFC and USADA said that you're responsible for what you put in your body. And if it's not on the approved list, then you shouldn't be putting it in your body. Now, where the M3 metabolite comes from is definitely not in Cialis, and it is not in the Viagra. The compounds that were found in John Jones' system the first 2 times he was popped for cheating, they're not found in the most effective male enhancement pills on the market. So with John Jones being a multi-millionaire, if he was really worried about male enhancement, especially at such a young age, like, what are you worried about that for? If he was on Cialis or Viagra, he would have never popped for what he popped for. What he popped for is not found in dick pills. Sorry. And even if they were contaminated, it was his duty as a professional to show up with clean tests. That was his duty as a professional. And he failed at that duty. I hold everybody to the same standard. I think my first favorite UFC fighter was Anderson Silva. Now I don't even talk about the guy. Why? He popped twice for steroids. He popped twice. Again, I didn't watch the first fight, so I can't tell you. I think I watched it once years later. It was a good fight. They were both busted up, but I don't remember. I didn't really pay that much close attention when I watched a rerun of that fight. I guess I should try to watch that fight again. But whose fault is that? If we were talking about any other fighter and they almost lost their belt or lost their belt because they didn't take their job seriously, whose fault is that? And this is why I really don't like these irrational arguments. They're not real arguments. This is all based on emotions. All of the excuses people make for Jon Jones, they don't make for any other fighter. It is not a rational argument. These are emotional arguments that people are making. I don't want to have an emotional debate because I can't debate against your feelings. Because your feelings are your feelings. I can't tell you not to like Jon Jones. But if you want to argue the facts are the facts. And from what I understand, the second time he beat Gustafsson, didn't he whoop his ass? I think I watched that fight. It was decisive. So for me, I don't really think that. For me, there was really not that much question when it came to Jon Jones and Gustafsson because the second time he just mollywopped them. So there really was no question of who was the better fighter. Jon Jones is a better fighter, and he proved it the second time around. So to me, that's pretty cut and dry, right? I think they said one of the reasons why people give so much credit to GSP is because he lost 2 fights, but he went back out there the second time and put a whooping on him, right? I think we all know that if Jon Jones, that was the only chance that Dominic Reyes had to win against Jon Jones. Any other fight, Jon Jones destroys Dominic Reyes. And I think we all feel very comfortable saying that. But I'm just saying what happened, and we just have to look at it through as objective an eye as we possibly can. Right? But here's the thing, right? Like, I don't hate him personally. I think he's not a very useful human being to society. But I don't hate him as a person. I don't like who he is outside the cage. And inside the cage, too many fouls and too many positive drug tests. Just too many. So, I think that, and I put it to you like this, Ernie. If it was your wife who Jon Jones ran over and she was pregnant and broke her arm and drove off, would you just look at him as a wild, wild dude? If Jon Jones was engaged and had kids with your sister and was beating her up on the streets of Las Vegas, in the street, you would just say, hey, he's just a wild, wild dude. I don't believe that. If it was your wife he hit with that car and drove off while on drugs, or your sister that he was engaged in domestic violence with, I don't think that would be your opinion. And so because of that, it's very difficult for me to accept the argument that you're making, because I don't believe that your argument is rational. Your argument is based on emotions. That's my issue. I could give John Jones the credit where it is due, whether I like him or not, as a fighter or as a human being. I can give him the credit that is due. But I'm just not sure that you can look at him with an objective eye, and that's why we're in disagreement.
How are the fights so far?
This fight is boring.
This is way more stuttery than before. It's like dial-up connection.
Yeah,
That's
you could have put the iPad on this whole time. You could have just put the iPad on. I'll put it on.
I mean, while I was chatting, but it wasn't this bad though.
Yeah.
This is starting to get worse.
See, look, look how bad it got.
Yeah, I mean, we should set it up now. But I was also engaging with them earlier, so it didn't. I was fine with not putting it up. But this is pretty
Yeah.
bad.
So yeah, I just yeah, a lot of you, Ernie, all of your arguments are circular and emotional. They're circular and emotional. Travis found out the hard way that YouTube is fucking with people's names.
Oh.
Yeah, so he changed it to a name that I don't want to put on the screen.
Mm-hmm. So that's not per usual?
No. I mean, I guess
unusual style.
I guess. Yeah, your argument makes no sense, buddy. But we're gonna move on from that subject. I think we all know that. We all know what your argument is. We know where your allegiances lie, and your arguments are based on your allegiances. And I don't.
Nope, it's the one and only.
Yeah, I don't. My arguments are not decided by my allegiances.
This one got enough juice.
It was plugged in the whole time.
It was just sitting right there.
No, it was over here the whole time.
No, I'm talking about this.
Oh yeah, no, I was talking about the iPad.
I was talking about the pods.
Oh yeah, I charged them 2 days ago. Do you want to, on the airplane, do you want to do the audio share?
We don't hijack. Okay, cool. Yeah, that'd be cool.
He said blow Jay's game. That's funny. I've been purposefully not watching the World Series unless the Dodgers are losing because I don't like them. I don't really want MLB to get ratings from me unless the Dodgers are losing. I'll watch if the Dodgers are losing. But I heard that in the bottom of the ninth inning there was a double play where the runner at second base made a bad read and got doubled off of second base. I guess he really wanted to score that tying run really bad, and that ended the game. But I'm really hoping for the Blue Jays to win. And I just don't, I really just want any team. I'd even take the Yankees winning the World Series over the Dodgers. I don't want the Dodgers to win ever again. That's my opinion. The game is scoreless after 2. But I knew that the Blue Jays were going to lose Game 6 because of the starting pitcher for the Dodgers. They're just like, yeah, they ain't hitting him. No, you don't. You address every one of your opponent's specific points with your emotions. Like you complete, like if somebody brings up a fact, you mitigate it if it's your favorite fighter. You mitigate the facts if they don't fit your narrative, and you blow up stuff that is really not that important if you think that it helps your argument. That's not the way. That's not the way to debate. You will never be able to have a proper debate with somebody that is debating with their emotions. And you gave me a lot of your emotions. And
So give me a dude from Australia or Canada.
you know what? I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at this. Oh, yeah, this is a problem. Unfortunately, Ernie, if they lose today, they're still going to jack up the prices pretty much the same way, even if they're going to say, listen, we were in Game 7 of the World Series and blah, blah, blah. They're going to jack up the ticket prices on you anyway. And it's really funny you mentioned the Raptors, too, because the Raptors haven't done a goddamn thing since they won in 2019. They haven't done a goddamn thing. They got rid of the best player that they ever had in their history. I just the Raptors are a fucking dumpster fire. And I wonder if they drop the ticket prices. You know, I'm a big fan of Emmanuel Quickly. He was a guy that I liked on the Knicks when he was with us. Although I hear that he's struggling in Toronto right now. I never thought that the Knicks would win that trade for OG Anunoby, but we very clearly won that trade. And that's basically because the Raptors are just a shitty organization.
Damn.
The way he was banging on his bowling ball head.
I know.
That was crazy.
That was crazy.
How do I feel about Tom Aspinall? I just hope that the guy doesn't lose his eyesight. I just hope that, like, he gets his eyesight back. It's the same opinion that I had when Bilal Muhammad got that crazy eye poke from Leon Edwards. I don't know if you remember that, but he had like blood.
Mm-mm.
Basically, he was crying blood.
Yeah.
And one of the things that I saw in both men that really scared me is the amount of fear that both of these guys had when they got basically eye gouged.
Mm-hmm.
I am really more worried that we might have another fighter that lost their sight, like Bisping.
Mm.
Because before we talk about any of the other stuff, these are human beings.
Is this still combing?
Yeah, this is the guy that throws curveballs.
Oh no, I'm just thinking
We
like
know you love
timing
Dominicans.
wise. I could actually I could stay for the whole thing then if this is already the combing. Oh, I said that exactly. I outed myself. That's why I chose him. I wasn't hiding it. I was like, I just like watching him because his punches look like he's trying to throw a ball. And it's hilarious.
And he's Dominican.
So I will always choose him.
Although his striking mechanics have improved a lot. He doesn't, throw sliders and curveballs as often as he used to.
Mm-hmm.
But that first UFC fight had me fucking dying laughing.
I mean, my picks are really just filthy casual picks.
Yeah.
This guy punches funny. I pick him.
We love you anyway. Yeah, so for me, I didn't see enough in that fight to kind of, say one way or the other who was going to win the fight. But I will say that I knew that he was going to get a lot of shit from John Jones fans, even if he won the fight, because once the fight went past 2 minutes and 4 seconds, I already knew that all the John Jones fans were going to say, "Oh, look, he got him out of there in 2 minutes and 4 seconds," and and so John Jones is better because he defeated Cyril Gane quicker, even though they have two completely different fighting styles. And if we really want to be real, Cyril Gane acted like a whole bitch in that fight. He just backed up to the side of the cage and turtled, and then basically let him knock him, basically let him choke him out. But I knew that once the fight went past 2 minutes and 4 seconds, that it didn't matter if he, caught one of those dragon punch KOs like Francis Ngannou had on the guy that eats the horse meat.
Yeah.
Right? It wouldn't matter. So I just hope the guy gets his eyesight back. And then, we'll figure out from there, what happens. But a lot of people think that, he's going to go and practice to be better than Cyril Gane. But one of the things that people need to understand about this particular rematch is that Cyril Gane will be spending this entire time working on how to be a better fighter, while Tom Aspinall will be using a part of that time to recover from the eye injury. So the advantage is always going to go to Cyril Gane unless they fight 1 year from now. But I fully expect that fight is going to be rescheduled for maybe the end of this year, maybe the beginning of next year. And I do believe that Cyril Gane will get as close to a full fight camp to work on his skills, while his opponent is still going to be working on being able to see out of both of his eyes. Blue Jays are my last go-to place to take girls. I've seen so many guys go on dates with girls at the ballpark. It's so funny. Remember that one time we went and I really got pissed off because they kept just like standing in front of me so that they could take pictures. It's like, nigga, you was standing right in front of the game. Like the whole ballpark, like you're in the world by yourself.
Mm-hmm. I'm just loving this Dominican walkout. It's so great.
Yeah, I can't leave her around Dominican men, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, I'll be like, don't leave.
You're safe, babe.
The Dominican guys fucked up my hairline. That's my real issue with them. Like, I got this fucking scarred up hairline right here in this corner because this Dominican in Harlem fucked me up. And my hairline in this spot has not recovered since then. Well, we know how you throw punches now. He looks super Dominican too.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like how Jerry wished he looked. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Look at the
I
the stop motion animation over there.
Yeah.
We just can't listen to this announcer.
Yeah, this Should be fine. This
I'm
will be
sorry,
done
the third
before-
nipple thing is just really distracting. Like, can't you take some of the money and just kind of have that surgically removed or something? Yeah, man, I know that, that overhand right. I know you got a wind up to your overhand right. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Yeah, I think we're safe now.
Imagine if they put him in the announcer's booth and start having him announce the fight.
Oh, man. Or as long as he's not yelling.
Yeah, his announcer voice is just not good.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's what I mean. I don't know. I look at the left chest of WCA and it looks like gynecomastia.
This one's actually behind that now. Weird.
Now it's the same. Anytime I see anything that looks like gyno, I'm kind of alerted. Now he is a big boy, but at the same time, it kind of looks like gynecomastia, and that's a sign of PED use. Let's go advance and we'll break it up. Did you hear him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot about Saturday night's main event. Nice elbow over the top. You know, I read this, the song.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, he threw another curveball!
Don't turtle up.
No, it looked like he got poked in the eye. I think he was complaining of an eye poke. He got poked in the eye, but I need to see if. But the thing is, if it was a strike, if If it was a strike,
Yeah,
because sometimes
nothing on the eye.
it's a legal strike, but the thumb goes in the eye. That's
Yeah.
legal.
Yeah, it was swinging pretty fast. Yeah, nobody would have caught that in real time.
Yeah, I think it happened in a punch, so that's a knockout.
No,
Oh,
it's not
but his fingers was out. Don't bring the green beans. This is crazy. Yeah, no, yeah, it's hard to say that was a strike because his finger, it wasn't even the thumb.
No, it was that was an eye poke.
Yeah. That was saying like I thought it
Yes.
might have been a punch. I thought it might have been a punch. Yeah, it wasn't on purpose. It looked like he wanted to throw the hand, but the fingers just kind of went out a little bit. That's about as accidental of an eye poke I've seen in a while. It almost looked like he was trying to hold his head up so that he can hit him with the right.
Well, he said we're on a timeout now. He said they're on a timeout now.
Yeah. He's upset too. Yeah, his eye hurt. You could tell he's in pain too.
Oh man.
You can't bring the stool in there to sit down. Get the stool out of there. The stool.
The commentators are just hilarious. Every time. Like, not that we could really hear them. Okay, fine, it's 5 minutes. Take that shit out from underneath him. Let him sit on the fucking floor.
Oh! He parried it into his eye because it was about to go in his other eye. And it's the scraping motion. Look, it's the scraping motion that really fucks you up. At least they're trying to get it right.
Mm-hmm.
But I wonder how many people are going to say that, oh, you know, he's a this or he's a that because he got poked in his eye. I mean, the dude got raked. He didn't even get poked. Yeah. But I think that they did the right thing in trying to get the call right.
David's here.
Yeah, his eye is swollen. This is what it took to get David here.
Janky bullshit.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this fucking gyno. Oh! Oh! And his eye still hurts. And I do not know. Oh.
Aw.
Damn, it's that time of the year, buddy. He was like, my eyes still hurts.
Yeah.
Oh man. I mean, but Tom Aspinall got poked 3 times at the same time. He got poked 3 times at the same time.
And he still has
WCA
some-
got one swipe finger across the eye, which really sucked, and you could tell he's still affected by it. But it's not the same thing. Like, Cyril Gahn dug in one of his eyes twice at the same time.
I mean, going forward, that's just going to be the conversation.
Yeah.
But Aspinall's name is going to come up every single time now. This is our reality.
His eyes still fucked, too. His eye still hurts, too.
I mean, that might be better than the point taking.
Nah, you still got to take the point.
I just think so.
Yeah, dude, I already know. Dude, I was thinking this inside my skull. Get out of my fucking head.
Yeah.
I already have Banner thinking my thoughts. I don't need you thinking my thoughts, too. He called him Cyril Flair. Woo! yeah. Cyril Gahn, like, double dug. Oh, look! I'm about to say, who's the cute chick? It's like, oh, yeah. We just talked about her last week. Yeah, his eye is still fucked up. Yo, I think the real reason why 3 nipples lost is because he already had the adrenaline dump thinking that the fight was over.
But that's what they were saying.
No, I wasn't listening to what they were saying. I was looking at the comments. But I really think that he had that, whew, and then when you have to restart the fight again.
Mm-hmm.
See? That looks like gyno. Around the nipple.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, look at that rake. We got a ninja watcher sending me weird ass text messages.
What did they say?
You already know who it is when I show you. I don't even want to click on this video.
No, you have to.
No, I'm not. No. Not right now.
Like that.
Dale. I mean, parental advisory. That fucking eye poke that he took. How about parental
This is a
advisory
violent
on that?
fucking show. I don't want to hear nothing about parental advisory. Fuck out of here.
That was actually the worst possible outcome for Tom Aspinall. Yeah, look, he's still sending me weird. Oh,
What did he say?
that nasty shit. Oh man, can't you just say hi in the fucking chat? You have to send me this weird ass shit.
He has to comment after the fact. That's what it is.
I think it's our computer giving up. You see the same.
Yeah, that's been stuttery too. Yeah.
Why you gotta be weird, dude? I knew you was in the chat when I started getting these weird ass fucking text messages. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? He said no. Definitely pause. Definitely pause. Sheesh. They really do need to change the name of that place.
It's just gonna be the whole interaction.
Wait, is that what they sent him? Because I know that he was asking to go to a place, a minimum or low security place in New Jersey. So you coming back from there, that was a joke. Isn't that in like Texas or something?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to do I was trying to do a different type of
Incognito?
yeah. I just wanted an incognito tab. I didn't want a whole.
No, incognito tab will always come up as a new window.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fort Penis. Oh shit, yeah. Oh, that is in New Jersey. I thought that was Texas. Damn, everybody's talking. So it's a military prison. Damn, they got his commissary list revealed. All right, I don't. Oh, they're probably not gonna let me share.
Eggplant parm. Try it. See what happens.
Oh, man. That's a funny ass comment. Let me see if they let me share this on the screen.
It's right there.
All right, guys. Okay, here we go. The disgraced mogul. He's 55 years old. We're all gonna die. We're old. So they gave him his wish to go to a minimum security facility in New Jersey, Fort Penis. According to the prison's commissary list, Diddy will have plenty of sweets to choose from this holiday season. Classic candy bars like Snickers and Payday are available for $1.50 and $1.45. That sounds like a discount. You get
That is a discount, yeah.
I mean, when we were kids, it was 50 cents. But not anymore. This is crazy. Pause. Hey, yo, chill. Jolly Ranchers will set him back a whopping $5.10 per pack.
Damn.
Chocolate peanuts will cost him $1.60. Super pause. This is so nasty. How they did this on purpose, y'all. This right here, they did this on purpose. Guys, this line right here, they did this on purpose, guys. Just look at that. Like, they did this on purpose. Like, why they...
And then his photo right below it.
Why they do Diddy like this?
This is quality journalism.
Oh, man. Do you think that he's going to get a lot of dill pickle in his pouches? He's going to have some ultra fit bars and dill pickles in his pouches. I heard that in your voice, man. That's nasty. What the hell? A Score 7T tablet. I gotta see what the hell that is. That's gotta be the world's shittiest fucking tablet. The Score 7T tablet is a secure purpose-built device by Keefe Group for use in correctional facilities, designed with lockdown security features and limited functionality to serve as an entertainment and educational tool for incarcerated individuals. Key features include an Android OS, a MediaTek processor, trash, limited RAM, also trash, and restricted connectivity that requires validation at kiosks. When an inmate is released, the device must be sent to the company for a process called deinstitutionalization to unlock it for personal use, which can be a source of frustration due to its high costs and limited functions. It is powered by a MediaTek 8167 quad-core CPU and a Mali 400 MP2 GPU. Trash!
32 gigs of storage. Wow.
1 gig of RAM. That's crazy.
That's wild.
But it has a headphone jack though, which is more than you could save for an Apple tablet.
For a $36 headphone.
That's
Inflation.
crazy.
No, it's up to 131.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You said better. Oh, man. Let's just hope that nothing else is full. Turkey shawarma for $8.25. I don't know if you're gonna want that kind of Parmesan though. I don't know if he's gonna want that. This is not the place to be That is not the place to be eating at. Wait a minute. If he can access emails, how is it not connected to the internet? Duh. I know what it means, but come on, guys, you can write that better. Farmer Bro is still in there. No, I think he's out of prison now. Oh, man. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Some good entertainment between fights.
Oh, man. I'm telling you, Breeze is such a fucking weirdo, man. Goodness gracious. He said, oh, man. But Trump is probably still gonna pardon him anyway. Trump knows what it's like to do. We know Trump is going to pardon him, so. Doesn't Steve Garcia look like he's got connections to the cartels? He has a cartel-like face.
New Mexico division.
Yeah.
I'm gonna enjoy that day off.
Yeah. You know, if they showed Trump on the screen a couple of times, I think it would be cool. But the fact that they get on their knees and make his meat disappear in their throats every 3 minutes. Yeah, we're not even gonna watch that event. And the funny thing is, UFC at the White House, I loved the idea when I first heard it, and then I thought about the reality of it, and it's just going to be a bunch of guys on their knees in front of Donald Trump taking facials from an 80-year-old man. No, they meat ride him when he wasn't the president. They didn't meat ride Joe Biden when he was the president. So no, it's not about him being the president. It's about other things. About what he represents. But yeah, I have no. We don't. I'm going to be paying attention to how the fights end, but we won't be watching that card.
Just catch the results online.
Yeah, we'll be looking at the results in like real time. Now, they've been taking facials from him for years now. But I don't think that me and her have any... we don't have any desire to watch people sucking off Donald Trump for 6 or 7 hours.
I mean,
Just zero. We have zero. We have zero.
we've already said that we're probably going to choose a few Saturdays, just a small amount of Saturdays.
Yeah, for us to be able to like
throughout the calendar
recharge
year.
and enjoy the Saturday.
So this is a very easy skip for us.
Yeah. That's why he doesn't show up for half of the he doesn't show up for half of the post pressers anymore. He's at the hospital getting his stomach pumped. So, and the sad part is, I would love to see an outdoor event.
Mm-hmm.
Anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
At the White House, the idea is super dope.
Mm-hmm.
But when you recognize what they're going to be doing the whole time, which is political propaganda, nah. Oh, we're not going to watch it. But we are going to have the ESPN app open, and we're going to be looking at what the results are.
I'm just going to open up the wiki page and refresh it.
Oh, well,
That's
that.
what I'm doing.
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
When we're not streaming, we're definitely enjoying ourselves doing other things.
And the thing is, like, a lot of the times, you guys don't understand. And this is why, like, I really appreciate it when people donate to the podcast. Mm-hmm. We pay to bring content to you. We literally lose money on this stream. And we lose really the only off day that both of us get every week. Every week, mm-hmm. Saturday is the only off day me and you get. Yeah. So when there is no UFC on a Saturday, we're jumping in the Benz or we're jumping in the Beamer and we're gone somewhere. Or if we're like really tired, we're in the bedroom, knocked out.
We have Netflix on and we watch it, and then
but then she has she has no clothes on, which to me is way more entertaining than what's going on over here.
I'm comfy. I don't have to wear a bra. I mean, that's wonderful. Sorry.
Yo, Trump is not gonna have any more balls juice left in his body 20 minutes after they start this. Mm-hmm. And he's such a narcissist. He wants everything to be about him.
Oh, they're still announcing here, man.
Because when we track the results, we'll know who won.
That's all I care about. Who
won we care about who won and how they won and how quickly it took them to win. We don't care about how much they want to have gay sex with Donald Trump. We don't care about that. And that event is all going to be homoerotic Donald Trump worship. That's going to be the whole event. And so we care about like what the results are, but we don't care for political propaganda of any kind.
Mm-hmm.
We took the E-class out today to help a friend. Mm-hmm. Do some food shopping. Did they learn a lot?
They did.
Yeah.
You know, I
love driving that car.
Yeah.
I mean, I love my Beamer, but that E-class, and you know how sometimes when I step on it, mm-hmm. you can really like hear it. Mm-hmm. I like that. Mm-hmm. You could tell I was a little impatient today, but.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the way I saw that traffic, it just. We know how that traffic is getting across town, where it doesn't let up sometimes until like Park Avenue.
No, that's very Diddy. Yo, where Brooklyn Breeze at? I'm definitely telling him to come back to the chat. Yo, there you, yo, I was texting you. Yo, I just texted you. Hey, yo. I mean, you would think that Vex was here.
Yeah, I know.
That is just nah, man. Nah, that was nasty. What?
Oh boy. I actually chose to stick around to the end.
Why?
I don't know. I was just like, I have time.
You're gonna have a 6-hour. Oh, you guys, please. Sorry, what? Please, that was really nasty.
That's what we were saying, David.
Guys, show some love to this lady here. First of all, look at her shirt. That was when she ran the Berlin Marathon in 2024. She is running the New York City Marathon tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, understand that, understand that,
These comments are ridiculous. Mm-hmm. I know.
she is here. If you ever had the temptation to donate to the stream, it would be this stream. She is supposed to be asleep right now. She's supposed to be asleep right now. But instead, she is here. Onama's going out. Onama's going out. She is here for you guys. In fact, she did the first half of the stream. Goodbye, Onama.
Early.
Get out of the way, Herbden!
I think you could stop it. You can stop it. You can stop it. You can stop it. You can stop it. No.
Yeah, she's here at a time where she would normally... Because I think you're setting your alarm for what? 3:30, 4 o'clock?
So I'm going to set it for 4 a.m. Plus it's daylight savings, so I get an extra hour of sleep.
Mmm.
That's why I figure if it's 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because the extra hour.
Right.
And that's plenty. And night before the marathon is restless sleep anyway. So,
Right.
It's going to take a while for me to actually settle my brain and fall
I'm going to be
asleep.
banished to this office or to the living room to
Sorry.
and then, oh wait, actually I have to set up my leg day early because I'm going to have to grab the backpack. Because I have to get up early and drive her
If I'm
to
waking up early,
her spot.
I need... dude, thank you. Appreciate the donation.
Hold on a second.
You get it?
Yeah, watch this.
Oh, what are you gonna write? He's gonna take it back.
Sorry, I forgot how.
Wait, you have to put it up though. You forgot to put it up.
Hmm.
You have to put it
Oh,
back.
duh.
The ticker.
Thank you all, Diddy, for the support, because she is going to be really. She's actually going to try to break the 5-hour mark this time. So she needs to break.
I'm gonna try.
She needs to break. She needs to
11 and
break
change.
about 11:27.
11:27 average per mile.
Um.
I wrapped up 2 acetaminophen in plastic wrap, and I'm putting that in my pocket.
So basically, if the cops stop you and some stop and frisk shit, you're going to jail.
Basically.
Until they test it and be like, "Sorry, ma'am."
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's
I might
always
need
good
to
seeing
take
you
it
guys.
in like
Was
mile 16.
Jensen here?
Yeah.
Oh, so he left early.
Maybe, or he might just be like quiet and lingering in the background. Does that sometimes?
Oh, but I mean, we would have definitely heard something about the eye poke knockout if he were still here. Shout out to you, Dan. Shout out to All Diddy with the $10 holla. I'll make sure she gets the money. Yo, this is what he said.
You guys are ridiculous.
Guys, I swear to God, this is what he just texted me.
Ridiculous.
This is why he is known as All Diddy.
Yeah.
Take that. Actually, it was really funny. I told you that I was like, I tried to hook up with this chick recently. Mm-hmm. I told a couple of Diddy jokes, and she was like, I don't think it's in our best interest for us to reconnect, that kind of shit. Mm-hmm. One of the jokes I sent to her was 2 things Diddy doesn't want to hear while in prison. Can't stop, won't stop, and take that.
I think Dan is in his rocking chair. Living the good life.
So, are you going to answer this question, or are you just going to ignore it?
Oh, sorry. That's a legitimate question. That's more for males because the shirts just like bounce around. The ladies will be fine. Thank you for asking. I actually do have. They gave them out for free at the expo.
I saw.
Hold on, let me show it to you. Hold on a second so they can see it. Because I think he's trying to be a bum, but actually that's a legitimate question.
Yeah, it is a legitimate question. David Onama is one of the worst hype trains ever. I thought this dude was going to be a killer, and he's just prey.
So for big races, there's an expo where you pick up your bib, and you can buy merch. People just want you to buy shit. And this is what they gave out. Nip-Ease trial pack. So with a coupon, $5 off 4-pack. Nip-Ease, okay. But they will be fine, thank you.
26.2 miles. I do have faith in her. We were just talking the other day about how she ended up with a slightly slower time.
You want one?
Well, we were just
I have 2. It's one for you.
We were just talking about how there was one part of the race last year where her mental fortitude kind of let her down, and I think that it actually cost you about 20 minutes, right? Mm-hmm. And so, she's feeling mentally stronger. She carb loaded earlier in the week instead of just waiting until Friday night to carb load. And yeah, I just think that it's.
That's why I was aggressive in the 18-miler. So there was a 18-mile event, and I was able to do that in under 12 minutes. So
yeah,
my plan, my approach for that 18-miler is what I'm going to do in the full.
Right. But then I think that if you get to mile 19, you have that clock ticket in your head, like, I can do this, I can do this. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it is sometimes when I lift heavy.
Yeah.
Like, I have to go into it and, like, really be like, yo, I don't want to just survive it. I want to go and thrash this. Now, one of the things that she will not tell you about her 18-mile race that I thought was great is that when we looked at the end of her race and we looked at the pace that she had at the very end of the race, which was like under 8:30, which is stupid fast for her. She said, "Oh, that wasn't anything. Somebody needed medical attention. I went running for help."
I had an adrenaline. I was assisted by adrenaline on that one.
But
someone had collapsed not far from the finish line, and there were lots of there were so many runners, and there were volunteers there, so everyone was with the person. So I know that there are medical people near the finish line, so I sprinted to the finish line.
Yeah.
And I'm like, there's someone over there. And I'm gasping for air.
Yep.
But yeah.
So she ran faster for somebody else's well-being, which is just super dope.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely show her some love before we get out of here. I will be doing a Genius Take the Wheel. I might do a 1 and 2 because I have my own thing that I've got going on. But depending on what's what, there might be 2 Genius Take the Wheels tomorrow on the DEG channel. So I think the link to that channel is in the description.
Yes. Also, we will not be back.
No. Just let it ride. Let it ride.
Okay, bye.
Let it ride. We got something for you next week. We just don't know. We just don't know what it's gonna look like yet, but we got something for you next week. But if you want to see how she's doing, especially post race, go over to the DEG channel and go give me a follow over there. Go subscribe. The link is in the description.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the DEG channel's link is in the description. If you haven't already, please go subscribe to my personal channel where I do all the fitness stuff over there, all the fitness discussions, all the post-training autopsies, because tomorrow I am going for another PR. I'm pretty much set on this, but depending on how I feel tomorrow, I may try to go for 3 plates on the squat tomorrow. Might go for it. Don't know. But tomorrow's assignment is 3x3 at 295. I have never once touched 295 on the squat before. I'm going back to 635 on the leg press and 405 on the deadlift again. 3 sets of 5 since I didn't get it done last week the way I wanted to. So I'm going to be chasing a PR for myself and possibly for the second Genius Take the Wheel, which is going to be all about Mrs. Evil. We're going to see if she gets a PR, because I think you said 5:28 or 5:35.
Yeah. So I will be crossing the start line at around noon, because even though my wave goes at 11:30, there are hundreds of people in front of me. So let's just call it around noon. So I should be done before 5 p.m. That is the, if I'm crossing the start line at noon.
Right. So if we're bringing you a Genius Take the Wheel, which would be what, episode 294, I guess? Because I think 293 would be my episode, and then I'll do another episode later in the day. If
I just need to waddle to the meetup point. So
right.
there will be a delay from when I finish to when the stream starts, because I will be moving at 0.5 miles per hour after I cross the finish line.
Yeah. But we're hoping for the fastest time. I'm hoping for maybe 5:10 or sooner. 5 hours and 10 minutes. I'm hoping that or sooner. That would be super ultra dope if that was possible. We're all rooting for you. Even the Diddy lover is rooting for you. All right, so let's do our housekeeping. Jay said Garcia, WCA, and Wells, which I think got all 3 of those.
I don't remember.
I think Wells won his fight.
Okay.
Yeah, he won rounds 2 and 3, and he ended up winning the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. 29-28. All of the. We had 4 rear naked. Well, not rear naked, but 4 choke submissions.
They were all choke
and
submissions.
5 out of 6 fights, and 6 total. Wow, there's a lot of new chokes.
All
Okay.
the submissions were chokes. That's crazy.
You wanted. Why did you want Ardeleon?
Because I didn't want Montserrat.
Oh, well, she won. So you got that. Caitlin Vieira. Norma Dumont. I love those cheeks. She's got legs for days. You were wrong on that one. And WCA in the weirdest ways possible. Garimbo, no. Waldo, yes. And Onama, no. And thank you so much for supporting the platform, Breezy. We really do appreciate that, man, because she's going to try to work really hard tomorrow. I think we have the weather is supposed to cooperate for you.
The weather is supposed to be great.
So you only have to worry about some hills.
Just some hills.
Just some
Which I do every weekend.
They're just hills. They're just hills.
They're just hills. That's what I'm going to tell myself.
Yeah.
You do Central Park all the time. This
Yep.
is me talking to myself. You do Harlem Hill all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So when I need those moments of like, just fucking go, this is what I'll be saying to myself.
You might even get a text message from me if I look at that dot and that dot doesn't move for a while. I'm like, come on.
Yep.
Let's do
Just
it.
another hill.
Yeah. One more hill to climb. Just like when the Rangers won when they won the Eastern Conference Finals in 1994. Okay. Just one more hill to climb. We don't have our resident guy, Dan Jensen, but
He probably definitely sleeping then.
It's always be safe out there in the real world. Thank you everybody that subscribed, that donated, that are members, that give funny comments, that change their name when YouTube screws stuff up. Thank y'all so much for watching, and I'm hoping that she has the marathon of her life tomorrow. I'm really rooting for her. I hope that you guys are rooting for her too. And we will see you on my channel tomorrow, the DEG channel. Again, the link is in the description for the Dr. Evil Genius channel if you want to see how she finishes the race tomorrow. Anything else?
Thank you so much. Thank you all, Diddy, for the donation. See you guys tomorrow.
$10 is $10.
Thank you.